Welcome to the Wamposaurus Air. I'm your host, Wamposaurus. It's Thursday night, end of the week. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. We are at 11 o'clock. Here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It's going to be back. Hopefully our internet holds up. So far, 0 drop frames. Yeah, we had some internet problems. By the time that I got it resolved, it was like half an hour later. I didn't feel like firing back up the stream. It had already been like a 3-hour stream. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna go. My internet didn't work at all by the time that everything was resolved. I literally had to go on, and I couldn't even get like on my home Wi-Fi, so I had to use my own data. I'm a poor boy, so I do not have unlimited data. That shit costs a lot of money on my phone plan, so I was eating into my own data plan just to be in contact with Comcast and be like, hey motherfuckers, I can't even ping my own fucking router that you gave me to reset it. Please reset my modem. Oh yeah, sure. Hey, have you tried? Yes, I've already tried all the shit. Hey, thanks Popcorn, I appreciate it. It's good to see you. So anyways, it took like 10 minutes or something like that for them to do the stupid shit, but it was like 30 minutes for me to finally get like to somebody and, like an actual person. Like I tried their little Xfinity / Comcast like automated assistant. Restart my gateway. So I understand you want to restart your gateway. Have you tried doing this? Yes. Restart my gateway. Oh, well, why don't you try? No. Like, the worst customer service, maybe. It's easily one of the top 10 worst customer service experiences in the entire country is Comcast / Xfinity. One of the worst possible customer service experiences in America is being a customer for Xfinity. I am stuck with them. There is no other option to have any kind of reliable, remotely good internet that will be good enough for me to bring a broadcast to Twitch and to YouTube. The upload speed simply isn't good enough on any other service. So I am stuck with them until I get like a actual fiber internet in my area. And it pisses me off that I'm stuck with that. Because I genuinely dislike their service. They offer me bad quality for an insane price. I shouldn't have to pay the money that I do for the crap service that I get. It's not good. It shits out on me far too often. My upload speeds are trash. The customer service half the time is bad. And it takes me far too long to get the actual quality of service that I want. There, I've said my piece. I'm mad about it, but we're moving on. Hopefully tonight is good, but I still see some fluctuation, which annoys me. But here we are. We're gonna do some Subnautica. We're gonna do some Subnautica all night. We're gonna try and build some base shit. We're gonna do a little exploring. It's gonna be a good night. So, last night we did some Slay the Spire. That was fun. We finally got our Ascension 2 on Regent. We were not so fortunate with Necrobinder. I thought about doing that to start the night, but I just want to focus on Subnautica. So that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna focus on. And it should be a good time. Yeah. Yeah. I can only control what I can control. Yeah, we only got like a few minutes of Subnautica last night, so I do apologize if anybody was excited for the Subnautica and then nothing happened. There's nothing I can do about it. It was literally an ISP thing. And then the worst part is that when I contacted one more thing. I contacted the automated assistant, right? And I'm like, hey, restart my router. Right, because the light was blinking and everything like that, and I was trying to get onto the app that they have to restart your. You can do a restart your gateway from the app for Xfinity. You know, like hands-free, you don't even need to contact us kind of experience. Oh, your router's being, your modem's being weird? Take care of it yourself. No problem, right? We'll just have you send a ping yourself and it'll reset itself and you'll be on your way. No, absolutely not. It not only wouldn't allow me to access that from my thing because of the malfunction that it had, but then when I went to the Xfinity assistant and was like, hey, just send a ping to my fucking modem, to my gateway. They love calling it a gateway because that gives it some kind of proprietariness, right? They can call it that and then they can have like a little patent on that, right? If you don't call it a modem, because modem is a generic term and they can't fucking put a patent on that, so they call it a gateway. So I can't reset the gateway. The Xfinity assistant is like, oh yeah, we can't do anything. You're gonna have to schedule a technician call. I'm like, absolutely not. Because that costs me money, right? They want to charge me money to send out a technician, right? I'm like, fuck you. Put me in contact with an agent. And then instantly, like within 10 minutes, the agent sent out a ping. It was almost immediately resolved. I knew exactly what was going on. It was just being an asshole and it wasn't resetting. The stupid modem wasn't resetting. And it was something like completely 100% on their end. Like it was caught in a loop. And all they had to do was literally just send a ping or let me send a ping, but it wouldn't let me because of their stupid ass, shitty software and bad service that they refuse to upgrade because they're pocketing the fucking profits. They're shoving it into their pockets so that they can go and buy a fucking second McLaren so that they can fucking run to Ibiza for the third time this year and fucking choke down more caviar. I am so over corporatism and capitalism in America, man. Let's pocket the profits. Let's fucking stock buybacks and fucking make everybody that's rich even more rich. Hey, Tyler, I'm going on a rant about capitalism right now because I'm really pissed off at Xfinity for shitting on my fucking stream last night. I'm really, really pissed off at the entire... Oh no, we're showing that. Don't you dare fucking say that that's up for review. Damn the man. They hit your credit score? Fuck them guys, man. Yeah, they're pieces of shit. I am so tired of every single bit of corporatism shoving their bullshit, like arbitration, their price hikes, their stock buybacks for the sake of fucking padding their own wallets. Meanwhile, I had a bank account balance of $1.50 at the end of fucking February, man. My bank account, and I was scared to death, you know, was $1.50. Was $1.50 2 months ago at the end of the month. 2 months ago. Also, the stock router shitted out would shoot up. Yeah, and I'm having problems with that. That's what I was complaining about. Was their shitty modem that they send you continually has problems, and all of a sudden it has an issue, and I have to use it, right? Because otherwise they'll be like, well, you have problems that we're not gonna fix. So it's like if I go out and I just get a modem and plug that in, then they'll be like, well, your service is blah blah blah, and they'll blame it on me for not having their whatever, for using other stuff. Seriously, the second that there is 1 gig like Google Fiber out here, I'm gone. I'm gone in a second. I am so fucking gone. It's gonna be like the Flash, man. There's gonna be like Marty McFly with the flames, right? There's just gonna be a license plate that says I'm out of here or out of time or whatever, man. Fuck them guys, man. refusing for years and years to upgrade their shit so that they could pocket profits, shove it back into their pockets, give their CEO a fucking handy in the form of a pay upgrade, while we have absolutely nothing in terms of improvements in our infrastructure for years and years and years. A lot of our land, it was all screwed up by the company. Anytime you actually type, if you type that, it just appears like that. But if you type capital C, I will never, ever, ever accept a Comcast sponsorship. Fuck them guys. They have made me so furious. I have been a customer of theirs for like 20 fucking years, and I still get flack from them, and I still have problems with them. I should be treated like I am the fucking king of the world, man. They should be fucking kissing my feet and throwing fucking petals at them every single time I call up, man. And I still get problems, man. I still have a shitty router or a modem. I actually have my own router because I got tired of their routers and the bullshit. Your license plate says ooh, oh, no, it doesn't. Don't lie. Terrible they have fiber here, but I'm hesitant. If it's Google Fiber, just go with it. I've heard nothing but fine things from Google. If yours is ooh oh, if your license plate is ooh oh oh, how are you not like actually dead from exhaustion from all the pussy that you would be getting, man? Like I would be dead from exhaustion from all it, like seriously. I would be flooded. If I had a license plate, a vanity plate that I had bought from a, it doesn't even matter what the car looks like at that point. You're getting chased by the, you're getting chased by the furries instead. That's funny. Oh, let's keep going. Let's play some Subnautica, huh? I've had my rant. Yeah, it's swim time. That's exactly it. Yeah, it's time to swim. That's exactly what it is, Tyler. All right. See how we got. I've had my rant. I've yelled about Comcast. I was upset at them. I still am because they ruined my night. You know what I mean? Most nights I don't do very well in terms of like my monetization, right? But there is always a possibility that I get some crazy night here on the platform. You know, who knows who raids me? Who knows like when somebody's feeling generous or anything like that, and I make a shit ton of money on this platform. So it's like I complained to the person when I was like chatting with them. It's like, bro, you understand that what your company just did was reached into my wallet and took all of my potential to make income tonight and pulled it out of my pocket, right? Like every single time that they fuck up and drop the ball, you're literally taking all of my potential revenue and throwing it in the garbage and lighting it on fire. And that really pisses me off, actually. Because I'm going to be honest, I've said this a couple of times. This should be treated, the internet at this point in 2026 should be treated as a utility. It should be regulated, well regulated, and it should be price controlled, just like, well, honestly, they've given away that also. Started practicing Soul Level 1 in DS3. I have killed 4 bosses thus far. That's pretty good, dude. Hey, Bushi. They've gotten away from that attitude too. They have gotten away from even like things like electricity. Like they've started passing on the price of these data centers to the consumer, right? I've seen people in Kentucky, Ohio, West Virginia, and other places. Suddenly, I'm complaining about my internet, but I'm also like upset about like prices of utilities being, and how like the internet should be a utility, and how this should be very, very tightly, restrictively regulated according to like what people are actually able to pay. Because like I'm hearing these stories about how like people are starting to get like spiked by these data centers making people pay like $500, $1,000 for their electricity bills because of the data center. Because that price is being passed off to the fucking consumer. Like as if it's somehow their responsibility to pay for that shit. Like people that were paying like $100 a month are suddenly paying $500 a month for their electricity bill. It's like, that's not my fucking fault, pal. Pay for it yourself, dickface. I also think that internet should be like criminally cheap. Like it should be dirt cheap, because you cannot function in 2026 without internet, period. That shit, along with imposing heavily on our delicate and ancient electrical grid, yeah, that all should be upgraded. Stop building bombs. Stop trying to go and impose imperialist fucking dogma that has like got us into a fucking shitstorm for decades. Stop spending billions of dollars a day there and start investing in all of us and build up our infrastructure like so many other countries have done. Like, start building the fucking country, bro. Rebuild our roads. Build up all of our electricity grid again. Fucking fix all of the pipes that are making people sick. For fuck's sake. I'm tired of hearing about all these fucking other Flint, Michigans that nobody talks about. Kids getting fucking sick because they're drinking water that looks like it's been through a fucking... It's brown. Bro, the water is brown. These are children. It'd be so much better. We'd fucking live in Star Trek. It doesn't make any sense. And we turn around and we elect the other party and they don't do anything. They sit on their fucking hands and they're like, we won, we did it. And rather than do anything, they turn around and they fucking want to point fingers. Rather than actually doing anything to fucking fix the problem, they want to fucking point a finger. I don't give a fuck. Fix the problem. Don't fucking point fingers. Go and fix a fucking problem. Fuck. It's not that fucking hard. Pass a bill. Fix a problem. Stop fucking getting into investigations. Let the motherfuckers go away. Fucking pass bills. Show the fuck up. God damn it. I'm sorry I have to get so fucking angry. Do a fucking job, man. You have the easiest fucking job in the world. You show up for fucking 3 months out of the year. You get a fucking pension. You get healthcare for life. Jesus Christ, do something. Do something. That's what I was saying. Yeah, they get a pension and they get health care. And they get insider trading into everything, so they make a fucking fortune. They go in, they're not even millionaires. They leave and they're fucking millionaires. SpaceX didn't pay a goddamn dime last year, man. And then those companies, they're like, oh, well, then we'll leave. Great. Yeah, we're going to seize everything you own. By the way, we own the largest military in the world. I dare you to say that we can't stop you. Congratulations. You don't get to do business in our country anymore. Bye. Hey, who wants a loan and who wants to open a place called Bill Mart tomorrow? I'll give you a fucking loan. Go put one of them in like every major metropolitan area tomorrow. We'll get working on it. Can you get them done in like 3 months? We'll give you some loans. This other shitty place, we're gonna charge you a lot, but you're still gonna be a fucking millionaire by the end of your life. Is that cool? Like, I'm tired of it. Been in so long, they have to go out and touch grass, but instead they give themselves a pay raise and take recess like it's kindergarten. It's just fucking insane, man. The standards have become so fucking batshit, and we keep fucking letting it happen, man. Very angry. Where's my fuck? Oh, that's right. Right after that happened, everything shit the bed. Fuck. What was it that killed us? I don't even remember what fucking took us out. Alright, let's go find out. I don't even remember what fucking took it out. I think it was one of those stupid teleporty shitheads. I think I got all aggro because he teleported me out like twice in a row. And so I ran up and I gave him a fucking old shiv with my fucking knife here. And got all angry, but I wasn't paying attention to my health. And of course, magically teleporting me does damage somehow, because that makes sense, right? Sometimes this game's very sus in the stuff that happens. I'm just like, why did I take damage from that? Make it make sense. Quick grab a breath. Replicators in Star Trek? It'd be absolute chaos for like 2 years. Everybody would lose their shit because all of a sudden everything would be worthless. All the things that they want to be worth stuff wouldn't be worth diddly shit. Especially the things that were quote unquote valuable.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
All that shit that they want to claim would be valuable would be fucking worthless in a heartbeat, and they would lose their minds. don't think it was the sand shark that tried to fucking nom nom on me. You really believe that? I don't know. Maybe. I only think the reason why it is because they don't provide enough for us. Because there are people that continually... Damn, this is deep. That's what she said. Because they continually deny us and try and, you know, like, deprive some of us of some of the basics of what we need. You know what I mean? Like, there's 10 of us, and there's 10 fish, but, you know, Joey there thinks that he deserves 2 of them. Not for any other reason other than he's Joey and he gets 2 because he says so. But I'm more handsome than fucking Bill over there. Right? That's literally their answer. It's like some bullshit excuse that they wanna throw out. Not actual reasons. Yeah, the entitlement kind of argument. I deserve it. Right, and they understand that the other person will die because they don't get this thing, but they don't care. And then they don't even use that thing. They just wanted that thing. Because they wanted that thing. Right? They just wanted to set it there so that they could stare at it and be like, look at what I have. Meanwhile, the other person doesn't have that thing and they literally die because they didn't have it. I'm exaggerating for embellishment purposes, but you get my point. It's like, literally, that's the kind of things that go on all the fucking time, man. It shouldn't be this way, man. It shouldn't be this way. I am not a radical. Oh yeah, like fucking what do you call it? What's the place? Krispy Kreme. Krispy Kreme has a policy that rather than giving away the donuts, the employees are not allowed to give away donuts to people in need. Like, there are homeless people in all of the major metro areas that Krispy Kreme operates in, right? They could give those donuts away to shelters and stuff like that and homeless places, to make sure that it's not exactly good food, but it's something, right? They could give coffee and donuts to these places to make sure that they have at least something in their bellies. No, they throw them away because that would like somehow because they can take that throwing them away and write it off as a negative so that their taxes can be like, they can balance off their taxes. It's so fucked up, man. It's so fucked up. Like, that kind of heinous fucking mentality has got to go. I don't even give a fuck about the PR, man. Like, that kind of heinous, kind of just rancid, evil mentality, that kind of, like, that somebody has done that kind of heinous math for business. I mean, that's the devil right there. That is the devil right there. Something, yeah, man. I don't know, man. That kind of shit scares me, though. That somebody actually did that kind of math. People aren't changing, no. Something, I don't know, man. It's crazy to think that way, though. That that somebody was paid to come up with that kind of math. And then somebody actually said, you know what, that's okay, I'm going to do that math. Rather than resigning or saying, no, I'm not going to do that. And then they, you know, if they got challenged and said, well, then we're going to fire you. And then you say, okay, great. Yeah, fire me. Because then I'm going to sue you for, like, being shitty human beings. Or something like that. And I'm going to go find a new job. And you're going to pay to find me a new job and shit like that. Because you're toxic, awful human beings, right? You know, that kind of arithmetic should never be done. Yeah, it's pure evil. I mean, that's literally this guy right here. It's quite literally, I mean, there's a reason I have this, because it's hilarious. Because this is one of my favorite movies.
Greed, for lack of a better word, is good. Greed is right. Greed works.
I mean, he is literally the incarnation of evil. He's like one of my favorite villains because he has absolutely no soul, right? Gordon Gekko is literally like, it's amazing. For those of you that haven't seen that, if you're out there in Lurkland and you haven't seen the movie Wall Street, go watch Wall Street. Oliver Stone understood it like fucking 40 years ago, bro. 50, whatever it was now. How do we deal with these idiots? How do we deal with these bozos? I got this. I guess I could go and try and take it out. I'm so nervous about trying to fight it. One day, maybe if we survive, we can mature as a species and learn to use our words. Because I believe that if we could come together, we could do so much. Right, that's the whole, like, idealist utopianism kind of attitude and everything like that. I mean, it's a nice theory. And I'm with you. I would hope that we could eventually stop fighting amongst ourselves. Because, I mean, I'm going to be honest. Both Mother Nature and the universe, you know, all you have to do is look, and there's been 5 or 6 times that most of the life on Earth got pretty much deleted. Like, the universe has done a pretty good job. Maybe we can stop worrying about that shit and figure out that, you know, we have finite resources and we might have finite time. Maybe we could figure out ways to get along, work with what we have. Yeah, I think it was either 5 or 6, right? I think it's 6. I think, yeah. Bro. Can we stop blowing each other up because you guys can't seem to resolve differences in peaceful and meaningful ways? I don't get it. Right. I'm a giant space nerd. I know all about the shit that's out there, man. It's spooky. The universe is big and scary. I love it, but it scares the fuck out of me, man. Like, I've always said that I would, like, if I was offered, I'm not healthy enough and I'm not young enough, I don't believe anymore, to probably, like, do it. But if I was offered, maybe... I love sci-fi, but reality is way cooler, yet scarier than sci-fi could ever be. Totally. If I was offered as one of the people to, like, go and travel to the first, like, be the first settlers and go out and, like, build the first, like, quote-unquote Stargate, you know, like a place to go so that we could, like, expand beyond our terrestrial means, right? Alpha Centauri or some other distant star and stuff like that. I would have a tough time saying no, knowing that I could be one of the first explorers, but I also know it would be scary and very wrought with danger. Like, never mind all of the, like a single asteroid that's flying at, like, 100,000 miles could rip through your spaceship and absolutely destroy everything. There's also all the other, like, cosmic radiation, what's on the planet. There's the space madness, running out of supplies. I mean, there's 1,000 things that could go wrong. Good at spoken languages. I would love to be able to try and learn how to communicate with aliens. I love space and nerd out on it. Nice. 65? Thank you so much, Aaron. How you doing? Good evening to you. We are just getting into some Subnautica. We are about 45 minutes into Subnautica. We've had an excellent evening. What is that emote? Is that Gabe? Oh no, that's fucking your Carl Sagan. That's right. That's your Carl Sagan again. Why did I think that was like young Gabe Newell? I don't know why. I thought that was young Gabe for some reason. I don't know why. Don't ask, dude. Smoke another one, I guess, right? Need to be together to make space anything feasible for the long term. At least more than we are currently, right? And I'm not talking like no fucking like... I don't know, man. There's definitely some changes that need to happen. Yeah, I've said many times that in order for our species to survive, we need to be planting ourselves somewhere beyond this place in order to survive. Yeah. We need to come to the realization that there is a time and a place where if we are not somewhere else, that we may face the very real possibility of us no longer us as a species facing an existential threat. You know what I mean? Start small. You know, have you heard the Japanese term kaizen? Small steps. You know, single small steps, right? You got to start somewhere. You don't have to do it. You don't have to solve everything all at once. You can start with something small, but you have to start somewhere. You can't just stare at the fucking giant pile of trash and think, well, it's too big, and just walk the fuck away, right? You gotta do something. And too many times, that's the problem, is that they just throw their hands up and they just walk away, and they say, well, nope, can't fucking work it out. Gonna just fucking walk away. Like, you know, we're adults here, right? We gotta resolve our problems somehow. In time? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Let's get around the need to reach escape velocity and the cost of weight. It'll be easier to move about space. Not safe or anything, but yeah, huge start. Right, I think there's enough resources in the asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter to power and supply anything that we would want to do like that too. So it's not a matter of like resource management. We have the resources out there. Like in terms of like metals and materials and stuff like that. Like there is enough selenium and, you know, metals and what's the other one, to make plastic. You know, there's enough stuff to make plastic, and there's enough metals out there to make what we need in the asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter, that we could go out and mine it and collect it and stuff like that, and it would be fine. Of course, then we have to, you know, again, contend with the dickheads that want to go out there and become, you know, the whatever's beyond trillionaires, right? Because there's that one asteroid that they've talked about where if we went and harvested that one asteroid, we could make every single human being in the entire world a billionaire. And you know that like the 3 or 4 richest people just want to harvest all of that just for themselves. Domino's delivered a pizza to the ISS. Imagine the pay bonus that could have been to all the employees instead. I know. Such an asinine fucking publicity stunt. Yeah, they could have given everybody a bonus, but instead they spent like hundreds of millions of dollars or whatever it was, I'm sure. That wasn't no $1 million. That's for sure. Yeah, just absolute arrogant asinine kind of attitude. Let's just go and send a pizza to space and dock with it and everything and fucking make sure that it gets there so that it's even semi-hot because we have like a pizza oven and shit. Stupid fucking stuff. Sending a car into space. I mean, you could just call him Elmo because it's about as annoying. Just misname him. Half the time what I do. Yeah, he doesn't deserve the time. It's been well documented how his fucking family came to power. Where did that fucking thing go now? It's not where I want to be. It's like right below us. It won't ever be chosen, even if they did see it through to fruition. Yeah, I think you have to have like a, I don't even remember what the, you have to have like a specific degree, like a type of degree or something like that. Cause I saw that too. It's like, it's not a,
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Is this thing immune to fucking damage? These things even die? Yeah, fuck you, buddy. I am so fucking tired of your whole fucking business. Eat shit. Stop fucking chasing, bro.
30 seconds.
I will gladly
Welcome aboard.
get us into space. Bucket list for to the extreme. I don't know that I would be, I don't know that I could with my health conditions, as I said. Like, genuinely. Again, with my, ICH, I don't know that I would survive the journey. Like, it would be a genuine concern of mine. As much as I would like to. If that problem ever got resolved and they gave me a clear bill of health, you're damn right I'd love to see space. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be cool as shit. Yeah, I've always wanted to fucking be like Star Trek and shit, like ever since I was a kid. One of my mom's boyfriends sat me down and showed me Star Trek, the original series. This is before Next Generation even existed and stuff like that. Right? And, yeah, so always a big fan and always had that idea that I could be an astronaut and stuff like that. I remember I was super, super young. I barely remember it, but I remember sitting in a classroom and being very sad when the Challenger happened. I don't really remember the day much, but I do remember it. I don't remember what grade I was in or anything like that. I barely remember it. Give money to Alzheimer's, telomere research and cancer, etc. I'd give money to the Womp on a Yacht research fund. I just go, Alzheimer's is a bitch, you're damn right it is, man. Yeah, my ma had early onset dementia. You know, which is along that same kind of similar thing. Different, but same. I remember you telling me that you took care of your mom, Jason, and I remember I told you I was really proud of you for doing that, because we have to take care of our parents. Yeah, there was a day, my mom, she had her first episode, right, and I had to take her into the hospital. And it was really scary and everything like that. And when I went and saw her the first time after she had been admitted, and they were trying to figure out what was going on with her and everything like that, and she thought I was her dad. And that was a really scary day. Because she didn't recognize me for a while. They had to get her on some medication and stuff like that, and she thought I was her dad for a couple of days.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, believe me, I do understand. His fam is like mine and his great aunt has come down with it. That sucks, dude. And my mom didn't even recognize me for a while. And it really kind of hurt. Ghost weeds. That was really scary. Okay, we got all that. I killed Yo, what the fuck was it called? What was that stupid thing called? That shithead that came up on me? You like my base? Thanks, dude. I don't even know. Was it a herbivore? Couldn't have been. It had to have been amp eel. Fuck you, amp eel. Powerful, inquisitive predator found inhabiting the deeper waters of the reefs and bulb bush colonies. Electrical prongs, torso-mounted prongs generate a powerful electric current, which the amp eel uses to incapacitate its prey. Large, flexible jaws studded with sharp teeth. A faster, stronger, hungrier predator lives on the reefs. It appears to avoid the amp eel. Avoid or incapacitate. You're damn right. I did both. I think my biggest fear, though, if I got to go to space, especially some far off other world, I just imagine what if I got stuck there? Then you're there. And, you know, you either spend the rest of your life there. I mean, you got to remember, dude, by the time that you ever got back, you know, it's just like fucking, you know, Murphy in Interstellar. By the time you get back, your family's gone, dude. Everybody you know is like aged and gone. It's like 80 years, man. You might get to see grandkids. If you're lucky. And if they were young. You just pop on some fucking Bowie, you know, some fucking Space Oddity, and that's it. Have no idea who the hell you are? Yeah, it's 100%. Tell my wife and kids I love them very much. They know. I mean, that's it, man. What, a mutated way ahead of our current immune system? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you catch something out there, like some space virus yeah, it's fucking, who knows? Who knows if it even fucking turns you into some kind of monster, too, right? Like fucking, what do you call it? District 9, right? You could end up being some kind of space monster. I mean, not literally a space monster, but who knows what happens. Fucking A. Yep. Ads coming in about 30 seconds, guys. If you're not a subscriber or have Twitch Turbo, there will be 3 minutes of ads any second. Going there, returning here, and it's 80 to 100 years later, and the cold virus is mutated. Oh, yeah, that too. Or you bring something back from there, right? You could also bring something back here, or bring something from there back here. Like Andromeda strain from Crichton. You bring something back like in Michael Crichton's book. Kind of weird. Virus or something. What if you unknowingly disturb a civilization that was perfectly fine hidden, but you stumble upon it? Rip humans? Right, yeah, you wake up some, like, if you think about it, like, the 40k, Warhammer 40k has these beings called the Necrons. They've been, like, asleep for 10,000, 20,000 years, whatever, right? But then you show up on one of their tomb worlds, and suddenly all of their systems get turned on, and they suddenly are waking up and stuff like that, and they decide they don't like you anymore, and they're suddenly aware of the humans, and they're like, hey, we don't really like you. You kick off an intergalactic war or something. Yeah. Except the opposite. They want to go purge you. You're the heresy. Problem is that you end up they're like, well, actually, it's the opposite. You're the heresy to them. Yeah, for real. Oh, shit, man. Hey, Argot. Thanks for the lurk. Yeah, let's go poke it with a stick. Classic fucking humans. Classic humans. Let's go poke it with a stick. Yeah, I'm really happy that I'm happy that the stasis weapon knife combo totally actually did work. Oh, I was kind of nervous about doing that. I mean, seeing the humans peek inside of the eggs and surprised that oh my god. I told you about that, right, Bushi? Were you here that night that I talked about that story? I, as a kid, saw that movie Alien, the first one. Very young. I don't know how young. I was... I know it was like single digits as a kid. You know, 6, 7, 8 years old. Oh, dude. I slept with the covers over my nose and mouth for like 6 months. Because I was convinced that the blanket would protect me. Right? That the face hugger couldn't get me if I slept with the covers over my mouth. Like, for fucking 6 months, I slept with covers over my fucking face. Because I was so terrified of that fucking thing. Yeah, dude, I couldn't. I could not. Man, that fucking thing creeped me the fuck out, man. For really real. Too many movies back in my day, way too young. Yeah, me too. Yeah, dude. Yeah, a few too many. All right, fuck it. Let's go. Wait. Yeah, we'll be all right. Ad break's just about to end. Everybody's gonna be here. First nightmare. Now I'm scared of me. Then I just started laughing at him. Right. You're gonna attempt to sleep, Argot. Too much Tetris last night. Not enough time for old Womp. Too much Tetris. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. Go get your sleep. Thank you for the lurk. Do appreciate it. Lurkers make the dream work. After my internet crashed and I finally got it back, Argot was one of the homies I was chilling and watching while I was watching a little anime and building some 40K models this morning. Watching him play a little Tetris. He claimed he was gonna end and like he was like, oh yeah, I play a little Tetris to end stream, and then like 4 hours later he was still doing that for like the longest time. Very suspicious. Oh no, you were already thrown. The throw already happened. Like fucking judo style. Too late. I'm gonna end one more. Yeah. Like fucking 8 years later. This fucking guy.
200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Man, fuck this whole entire area. Got everything I need just to do the final zone. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That whole entire last bit, dude. It's tough though to come back into the game like that when you don't know like any of the context. But I mean, you know, you do you. If you want to just jump back in, it's pretty cool, but I'm one of those ones that would need the context and would probably start all the way over again, but that's a long playthrough too, so. Somebody came in and was telling me about how like there's a, the world record for this game is under 28 minutes. Which still just boggles my mind that somebody's like, yeah, I want to beat this game in 20 minutes. Like, bro, did you even have time to have fun with this? Like, I mean, it's one thing with like a game like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, right? Where the idea is you're beating bosses, right? But at the same time, like a game like this, there's not really bosses. There's not really, I mean, aside from the obvious, like, you wanna, you know, mild spoiler if you haven't played this, you want to cure yourself of the disease that you've caught and you want to escape the planet. Aside from those two things, there's not really any kind of like overwhelming need. It was like, I guess, yeah, you beat the game. Woo, you did it in 20 minutes. Woo, yay, I guess. You thought about doing it for part 2? Right on, dude. Yeah, I'm excited for it. It's coming out very soon. I mean, it's supposed to be May, which, hey, oh gosh, it's May. I want to bring up the fucking, where's the meme? I mean, I think they canceled him, didn't they? Didn't they fucking cancel that guy for some reason? Feels like yesterday was New Year's. Yeah, it's totally the meme, dude. It's the meme. It's gonna be May. This stupid shit. Which one is the screen share? This one. A fucking stupid meme. It's gonna be May. It is May. Does anybody fucking know where I should go? I have no idea what I should be doing right now tonight. I'm like, I want to build. I know nothing of memes till others bring them my way. Fair. Yeah, I'm a bit of a meme lord. I got a bit of karma on like Reddit. I made a few stupid memes that caught, and I got, you know, like a couple of my memes got like a few tens of thousands of fucking updates. You know, I have access to make dank memes if I want them. A couple of them were okay. Be careful not to acquire the ire of a Redditor. Yeah, I got one that was like, I don't know, like 50 or 60,000 upvotes or something like that. I don't know. Whatever. I don't give a shit about internet points that much. I was just having fun and posted one a couple of days, and I was just like, you know, and it was just for funsies, and you know, apparently people liked it. One of them was like a positive, like a super positive. You know, I like positivity. I like, you know, being supportive and uplifting and stuff like that. I'm not like about the positivity, like that kind of shit I can do without. Like, supportive is cool. Positive only, I could fucking take that and shove it. Right? I think that's toxic as fuck. But supportive is cool because there's no such thing as positivity only, because fucking there's negative days all the time. I think that's like positive only is toxic. Because that goes against the fucking idea that you don't have negative D. Yeah, just trying to be supportive and, you know, being there for people, especially in days when they do have those bad days, right? Because you can't avoid that. But one of the days I put a post on one of the Warhammer Reddits, and it was about painting, because I love painting. It's soothing to me. It calms me. Some days I even feel good about my painting skills. And that one got some pretty good updates too, like 10 or 20,000. I don't know. I don't remember what that one was. I think it was like 10,000 votes. Maybe it was like 9,000 votes. But it was just me trying to be a supportive homie and like cheer other people on. Trying to start in the, yeah, totally Bob Ross moment. I fucking love Bob Ross, dude. I love his story. Like, he was a fucking army drill sergeant, right? Went and served, came back, and he's like, I don't want to do this shit anymore, man. I want to be positive. I want to make people's lives better. And I don't give a fuck that he went out and he painted like landscapes and everything like that. Like, fuck that. Like, people are like, oh, he just painted trees. Fuck you. I watched the hell out of me too, man. Like, my brother got me into him, actually. Like, he got into it because he was like a stoner, right? And he was like, you know, and like somebody put out like something like Happy Little Trees, right? And it just kind of happened from that. And then I took it like a completely different kind of, yeah, just beat the devil out of it, man. Just beat the devil out of it. And I loved his attitude, man. I found Bob Ross and I was just like, this guy's got it right, dude. You know who else I fucking love, man? Mr. Rogers. Man, I miss that. Man, I miss that dude. That dude was a positive force for the world. I really, really, really miss Mr. Rogers. He was the man. I think I still got, don't I have, isn't one of my alerts a fucking Mr. Rogers one? I know it gets me bonked every fucking time that it happens. Isn't one of my fucking cheer alerts fucking Fred Rogers? Yeah. Yeah, I got a bit alert that's fucking Fred Rogers. Yeah. Oh, they're trying to make changes to DMCA laws, not sure where it's headed yet. That would be nice if they actually fucking fixed that and stopped worrying about that shit. I hope it's not for the worse. 'Cause I'm so tired of fucking fighting with that shit. I'm so tired of fucking fighting with that kind of shit, man. It's so painful. I just had some bullshit pop up, you know, and of course it immediately got like released. Where it was just, I saw it like it was from Subnautica too. Like, you know, it was some stupid asshole that went and put a copyright claim on some music, probably, that was like, probably them like claiming copyright over some ambient music in this game and then claiming it as like their music. Yeah, I immediately put in a dispute claim for that shit. And I'm just like, this isn't theirs. What the fuck is this? So I, you know, and it was always, of course, always on YouTube. Yeah, that immediately got released. But I was pissed off that it even showed up. I'm just like, dude, fuck you. Yeah, it's hard enough. And again, I've pointed out many times, Twitch and Amazon have a opportunity to simply, if you wanted music on your channels, you could make it so every single streamer give us an Amazon Music membership as part of our affiliate contracts, right? And our partnership contracts. Give us either a deal or just flat out just give us an Amazon Music membership. Give everybody that signs up for Amazon Music as part of an affiliate or partnership a discount or something like that. And then don't flag any music that we're playing through the Amazon Music app under DMCA. And just let us play music through that. It's a simple solution. Everybody makes money. And we get to play music that we like. How hard is that? That is not a complicated. Don't go in the water! I'm sorry, Viovis. We're already in the water. I'm just temporarily, like, in a little pocket. 140, that's a long time, dude. It's good to have you, bud. Too bad I'm already in the water. Ha 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 ha. Get fucked. I am water. Yes, it's true. I'm like 95% water? Whatever it is, 93%? Whatever we are. We're a lot percent water. Oh, these fucking teleporty shitheads, man. Hey, you! Stop making sense. There are no more room in their poor little corporate brains. I know. I already went on my rant about corporatism tonight, Reginald. Don't drag me back into that. I was complaining about Comcast and corporatism like right at the beginning of the stream, bud. I went on like a 10-minute rant about corporatism and how pissed off I was at Comcast because of my dropped frames and dropped stream last night. Satisfactory, nice game. I keep meaning to pick that up and play that. The problem is that from what I understand from our buddy Czar Omega, there's too much downtime in between when you're like doing stuff in that game for it to be a very effective stream game. Like there's too many times where you're literally just sitting around for like 10 minutes waiting for something to happen. Where like something is being like fabricated or whatnot and you're like sitting around like, and now what? No longer beholden to Comcast for my internet. I mean, my ISP has flaws, but it's a saint comparison. Yeah. My problem is that, like, some of the other stuff, if I had, like, Google Fiber or something like that, I'd do that. All I want is, like, fast, reliable fiber internet that gives me 1 gig up, 1 gig down. You are literally sitting around for 10 minutes right now, but I'm having a conversation and I could be doing something. This is a matter of I'm sitting around choosing to versus I have to. Viovis. There's a ocean, forgive the pun, there is an ocean, a vast canyon of differences between have to and want to. I could do anything I wanted right now. I'm choosing not to because I want to have a conversation with all of the people here. We're having a conversation. I think you fail to understand the differences. I love going out in my truck and randomly deciding to beat some alien creatures and ragdolling them. That's fair. Yeah. There's always something to do in Satisfactory. I'm sure there is. And there is always something to do in this too. I'm just waffling and can't decide what I want to do. Do I want to, like, base build? The problem is that the things that I want to do, I can't find. I'm having problems finding what I want to do, right?
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
I know what I want to do. Hold on. All right, I know what I want to do. We're gonna set down old boy. It's beyond insane after a while. Busy work for ADHD minds. That's a huge problem for me. Yeah, I would probably go insane eventually. All right, let's go catch a bunch of peepers. We'll grab some sodium. We'll salt some fishies. If you will not be caught, then you will meet your destiny. I don't really like the spade fish because they're not much better than the boomerangs. They're not very nutritious overall. They're like the most mid fish. Keepers are like 10 better nutrition overall. Bad about it taking over. I am glad I have people to be like, dude, you got other shit to do? One more. Jeepers creepers, where'd you get them peepers? Well, I found them in the ocean. Played the demo and was hooked?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab this and this. We got plenty of salt. I'm gonna grab 1 lantern fruit. 4 noms. We're gonna cook the spade fish. We're gonna cure the peepers. Get some good sleep, dude. Thanks for the conversation. Stopping by. I do appreciate it. If you happen to be a day walker, maybe check out Midori Bushi during the daytime hours. Let's see. What do we got here? Go give him a checkout. See his streams. Plays a lot of games. last of the peepers. Mm-hmm. Okay, I have a shitload of food and water. Let's go explore the Aurora and see if we can't drag back a couple of those things. I know there was some science equipment back there, so let's go fucking explore there, maybe. What do we got? We got a half an hour. We can do it in a half an hour.
All systems online.
We can do some shit in half an hour, right? I wish I knew. You know what? I can check. Let's just go fucking... It's not like this is a first playthrough or anything like that. That is fucking awesome. That is badass. That fills me with so much joy and pride. So, a couple of streams back, we had a very close encounter with a Reaper Leviathan at the stern of the ship, that is the back of the ship where the engines are. That motherfucker rolled up on us, and so I went and I got my prawn suit, hooked up the grapple arm and the drill arm, and me and him went all Ahab style. Like, straight up Moby Dick. If you don't understand, I have a copy of Moby Dick right there. I used to have 2 copies of Moby Dick. I don't know if I still do. Love that book. Except in this instance, Ahab did not. Yeah, dude, I fucking love that book. Except this instance, Ahab did not get taken out by the white whale. I did not need to be saved by Queequeg's coffin. And in fact, I managed to put that shithead down. And apparently, once a Reaper Leviathan is killed, it does not respawn in the game. I went and I just searched in Google and it said no. And I saw that in Reddit too. So that Reaper Leviathan is dead. D-E-D dead. Which pleases me. Now I don't have to worry about that one. Yeah, that book always fascinated me. Been many, many movie versions of that book too. I think I liked, there was an old version of it by Gregory Peck. I really, really liked that movie version of that story that Gregory Peck did of Ahab. I also really liked the one that Patrick Stewart did too. That was really good. But yeah. I was a big fan of Gregory Peck's performance. That was the first one I got to see. We read that in English class. Or rather, I read that in English class. I graded out of English very early as a kid. Like, when I was very young, my mom taught me a lot and sat me down and, you know, the whole entire... That was one of the things that she emphasized quite a bit was English class and reading comprehension and what have you. First time? No, Andrew, not at all. This is my second. This is a revisit since Subnautica 2 is just around the corner, right? Very excited. So we're revisiting it just before the release, the early access release, hopefully, of 2. But it's been a while. It's been since 2022, December of 2022 since I played it, so... I don't remember a lot of the stuff, right? It's been a long, long time since I kind of dabbled in this game. So a lot of it is like learning it again for the first time, kind of. You know what I mean? Have they confirmed the release date? Could you share that with me? Fuck right off, Leviathan. Please piss off. Could you confirm and share that with us? Because I haven't seen that. I looked, but I didn't see anything, so I haven't really tried. I like them apples, motherfucker. May 14th. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that. That's cool. Okay. Well, I look forward to that then. Very, very cool. But yeah, we're revisiting this game because I really enjoyed it the first time playing, and I haven't played it in a very long time, and I thought it'd be good to go back and visit. And I was looking for a single player building and crafting game because we were having a bit of problems getting our multiplayer crafting to find the time all the time, you know? You remember a book called The 11th Hour? No, sorry. Kind of thought it was funny that I had Woo Raid here last night, but only just before swapping over to Subnautica, he has thalassophobia. Oh. Yeah, and then our internet shit the bed, unfortunately. Which was unfortunate, but it is what it is. There's nothing I could do about it. It was Comcast's bad modem that they have. They continually underperform for premium prices. You know, and then they you know, the secret backroom deals with Time Warner to underprovide for us for prices that would make just about any corporation blush for the service that they provide. Kind of embarrassing. Am I too far not forward enough? I can't remember where the entrance is now. I'm like completely lost. Don't. You won't like it. I'm spicy. I'm a spicy McNugget. That's probably a mistake. Andrew. Can you help me remember exactly where I need to go to get to the entrance here safely? I was just there a couple of, like, last week, but now I'm completely blanking. Like, from where I am here, I can't remember exactly where this stupid entrance area is. Maybe you have knowledge. Maybe not. That's okay if you don't, of course. I thought it was around here, but I don't seem to be finding... Oh, here it is. Never mind, I got it. Hi, Gimpy. Welcome in. We're in the right area, never mind. Yeah, this is the right place. Okay. We're good. Belay that. Gimpy-handed gamer, welcome on in. What don't I need? This. Hey, Soy. Welcome on in, dude. How's my night going? Pretty okay. So far, we have 0 dropped frames, so I'm happy about that. And, you know, we're playing a little Subnautica. Not too bad. I'm searching for lab equipment. I'm searching for, like, beakers and such. I know they're around in this vicinity. Admin, cargo bay 3. I didn't bring... Oh, I think we're okay, though. If I remember right, we cleared out most of the stuff. I think this is empty, right? This is the empty one. Yeah. That's the empty one I dropped earlier. I don't think we need it, because I think we put out all the important fires earlier, but... Let's see. All I want is a few beakers and what have you. Just for, like, funsies to decorate. I just don't remember how big all of these various things are. This is Mr. Soy Fiesta. Started playing Subnautica on Tuesday. New streamer seems like a good starting game. Could be a good streaming game for you. It is not an saturated category at this point. On the other hand, it could be in the very near future, especially given that somebody just informed me that in 2 weeks, the new one is coming out, which means there's going to be a lot of streamers probably streaming this game very soon. But yeah. I'm ready for the second one. Can't tell if that's pieces. Okay, that's pieces. It looks so much like fucking 8-bit D's. One of 8-bit D's emotes. At first I thought that was fucking 8-bit D's fine emote. So weird. I was like, how the fuck have I never seen you in 8-bit D's stream? But then of course I put the fucking logic puzzle together and figured out that you're just using one of Pieces emotes because you're in the same communities as all of those folks. But at first that kind of threw me off. Dippy, what kind of games do you like to play? Wait, what the fuck? Uh. Janky hack. What's that? That's so weird. Also, I thought this was the place that had, like, where the fuck are they, man? I thought there was somewhere in this. I mean, I don't expect it in the drive room. Bro, I could have sworn in this room alone there was like a beaker or two all by itself, but now I'm not finding a damn thing. One damn thing. Fuck. This is tea. I have tea every single time that I'm on stream, bro. Every single time that I'm on stream, I am drinking tea. This is English breakfast. Most because they didn't have what I normally drink, which is Earl Grey. English tea. English breakfast is kind of boring just because it's just classic black tea. There's nothing wrong with it. It just doesn't have a lot of flavor going on, right? It's just kind of basic. Whereas Earl Grey's got kind of like the bergamot and some other spices. I saw the drink, thought it was tea, but maybe it could have been a soda. I didn't know. No, I have like one soda a day and I shouldn't have that. It's just that quick burst of, I mean, this is like, that's caffeine also, but like, it's a little bit more caffeine in the soda and also a little bit of sugar, which I shouldn't have because it's bad for me, but fucking A, man. It's like a life affirmation, I guess, right? Anywho, yeah, I have, what's that? Hold on, what was that? fucking battery. Fuck you. Came all his damn way out here, got in trouble with a damn Leviathan, and I come with nothing. Tea. Earl Grey. Hot. Yeah, I like Earl Grey. Have you ever had Lady Grey? That's got like some lemon zest in it too. It's harder to find sometimes, but Lady Grey adds in a little bit of lemon to the mix, in addition to the bergamot, which is a citrus, but it's pretty darn good. Yeah, pretty big fan of the Lady Grey. It's just harder to find. Especially for my Midwestern ass, where they don't stock that kind of stuff because people are boring and don't want, you know, they want like fucking the most boring ass tea. Which also means most of the time that's what I'm stuck buying because one, it's cheap, and two, it's plentiful and in stock most of the time. I mean, this is like largely Lipton tea because it's cheap and I can afford it and it gives me a caffeine dose. I'm not a huge fan, but my wallet says it's what I can afford and what I need. My caffeine addiction. So. Yeah, I like tea. I'd like to drink coffee, but it messes with my gut too much. There's something in the coffee. I've tried, before anybody suggests cold brew or anything like that, I've tried cold brew. I've tried other methods to lessen the effects, but it messes with my diverticulitis. I do have a mild case of diver. And so oftentimes my gut will just decide that it needs to evacuate my bowels. It's just like, nope, we're gonna go ahead and make you have to run to the bathroom. It's very, very mild. It's just it just irritates it and stuff like that. There's a diverticulosis. Maybe it's diverticulosis. I always get those two confused. The lesser one, I think. But yeah, at any rate, it messes with my gut. I like the flavor. I like the concept of coffee. It gives me the caffeine that I actually want, although a little too much at times. It makes me a little jittery when I have a cup of coffee. A lot of the time, I'm just like... But I do like coffee. As far as I'm concerned, too, coffee needs one thing, a fucking cup. Doesn't need no sugar, doesn't need no cream. Doesn't need any of that bullshit. Just needs a cup. But yeah, I like both. It's funny, there's a gentleman that I watch. Oh, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, bro? Did he eat my fucking Seamoth? Where's my Seamoth? Is my Seamoth gone because he fucking gobbled it? Bro, where's my Seamoth? I am going to punch a goddamn hole in the sky. Did he break my Seamoth? It's gotta be. He fucking destroyed my sea moth somehow, didn't he? It fucking, like, tail slapped my sea moth or some shit. Like, otherwise, where the fuck would it be? So fucking good point, thank you. Hope it's gone. Fucking gone, bro. Prawn suit, beacon 5, every other beacon, the fucking sea moth's gone. I mean, all you have to do is look at the list of evidence. There's a fucking damn Reaper Leviathan tail, like, right underneath me. There's no sea moth when it was right here in the shallow water. Just off of here. It had been tracking me like a piece of shit the whole time. That's so jank, dude. I was just gonna get in my fucking sea moth and just sit there and put it on the pause mode just as we were about to go on break. And just be like, okay, well, we didn't find anything. Back to the base when we get back. And everything was gonna be cool and chill. And instead, I gotta deal with this bullshit, man. So there goes my depth module, there goes my storage module, there goes my defense mechanism module. All of that shit I have to rebuild. All of that shit I have to fucking rebuild. And reassess. God damn it. It's so fucking jank, bro. On top of the fact I still have to get back to the base. I still have to swim the fuck away from here. Okay. Well, one step at a time. First things first, we got to do that, but that's going to have to wait until after the break, so I'll save the game, and when we come back, we'll get back to finding a sea moth, building a sea moth, because this game's a piece of shit. A 2-hour mark means we're going to take a break. There's the ads. 1 minute until the ads. So, break time. I'm going to pop on some words on stream. You guys have been here before, most of you. If you haven't, don't forget to click that follow button. We do have anonymous follows on the channel, so click that button. Feel free. You can do it anonymously. Yeah. More Subnautica when we get back. And I hope I see you guys on the other side of the break. Bunch of horseshit. Thanks, guys, for being here. All right. See you soon.
It's the Jurassic Park Command Compound. With an electronic computer that says over 100 commands.
Best film.
We need more firepower.
The computer
Send help.
helps you control Jurassic Park.
Got him.
T-Rex attacking.
Look out, cats. Fire the net. Got him.
Compound secure.
Yeah.
Jurassic Park Electronic Talking Command Compound. Figures and dinosaurs sold separately. Batteries not included.
This is cool. Hey, I want to check this out. Cool. Hey, can I try that? Oh, what? Hey. Oh, you're not my friend.
I'm just kidding with you.
Hey man, who's that weird dude you're talking to, bro?
My friends are here. Oh, cool. So, see you later.
G.I. Joe.
Eyes scream. You scream. We all scream for Little Baby's ice cream. Handmade super premium Philadelphia style ice cream. Available in a rainbow of delicious flavors. Little Baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
lick something. We lick you very much. If you want to lick something, lick us. We love to lick. We lick to love. We're love lickers.
Little Baby's Ice Cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
Speaking of logs, I'm gonna take the Casby kids down to the river. It's on your sleeve. Get fire on your sleeve. Okay. Alright. Stop.
Vistina Transkino to Yoksachil. Aline Ayo Viskation Nia Kilo.
You didn't take anything out of our tent, did you?
Jatalai.
G.I. Joe!
今度は宇宙で決戦だ。ロックマン。ロボット犬ラッシュを従え、さらにパワーアップ。ファミコンソフトロックマン3ドクター・ワイリーの最後、近日発売予定。カプコン。
Obey me, Wario. I am your master. Mario is your enemy.
The wicked imposter Wario has cast an evil spell over Mario Land.
Don't let Mario get the 6 golden coins. Don't let Mario reach the palace.
This is the biggest, most dangerous, most challenging Game Boy adventure yet.
Obey Wario. Destroy Mario.
Don't fall under Wario's evil spell in Super Mario Land 2, only on Game Boy.
Dad, come here, you gotta see this. This is so cool.
G.I. Joe!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
What is this? Just look at the door, Johnny, look.
G.I. Joe!
Well, how does this mask do that?
Well, if you can get the idea of what doing 8 setups a second would do for your stomach, you have an idea of what Rejuvenate would do for your face. Because in essence, Rejuvenate does for the face what exercise does for the body. And the way it does that is there's a control unit that during a facial session actually sends an impulse up to the zones in the mask and actually activates the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone. So we like to say that's a lot of face-ups since it's doing it 8 times a second.
During a facial toning session, the system delivers a mild impulse generated by a tiny 9-volt battery from the control unit. These impulses are directed to the specially designed gold-plated facial cushions of the patented facial mask and actually activate the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone through each of the 12 facial zones. These impulses start in the forehead facial zone and about every 20 seconds automatically move one zone at a time through each of the 12 facial zones. These zones are specifically designed to handle the major problem areas of the face. The system automatically repeats this process a total of 4 times during your 15-minute facial workout. The result is not only a more toned, youthful-looking face, but also a face that looks and feels fresher, more vibrant, with that healthy, rosy glow.
the signal goes out.
An intruder has been spotted at Wayne Manor.
Down in the Batcave Command Center, it's time for Gotham's greatest hero, Batman returns.
Not a bad nest.
Batman makes a crashing entrance and sends the Penguin flying back to his Arctic hideout. Without warning, Batman appears.
Surprise, Penguin!
I just got back.
Pity penguins can't fly. Batman returns.
Batman returns.
Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
Batman returns.
Never rub another man's rhubarb.
Good use of the rhubarb. Good use of the rhubarb. It's funny. Our friend Throg has a redeem. It's like right before that moment, he has the spot in Batman where Bruce Wayne grabs the fire poker and he's like, "Now you want to get nuts?" Bam! And he hits the vase. He's like, "Come on, let's get nuts!" And then of course he shoots him and everything like that. And then he stands over him and he says, "Never rub another man's rhubarb." It's funny. Love that. I love the whole scene. Yeah, it's a great scene. Good stuff. Well, we got a problem here. I'll tell you what, we'll celebrate. We'll smoke after we get back to base. Let's go. Let's first get back to base. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. I'm so mad about this stupid shit. I'm so mad that it fucking broke my goddamn. Fuck off, you stupid Reaper Leviathan piece of shit. This is such horse shit. The fact that it's lurking down here somewhere and that it broke everything and that I don't get any of my, like, bits. Like, especially my, like, what do you call it? What do you call them? The modifications. That's what bothers me the most. Improvised. Kept it in the scene. Yeah, I bet it startled Kim Basinger. I bet fucking Jack Nicholson loved it though. Nicholson loves that kind of shit. I bet he ate it all up. Yes. Have you all seen the movie 5 Easy Pieces? Still one of my favorite freak out moments is in that movie. Fucking warned you. Don't fuck around with me. I'm not in a mood right now, man. Have you guys seen the movie 5 Easy Pieces? Have you seen that movie? One of his less appreciated movies in the 70s. There's like not a lot going on in the movie. It's like about kind of about ordinary life, right? Circle of peepers. I always lose track of this fucking place. Somehow I always lose track of this damn place. Can't say you've seen it. I'll pop up this scene here in a minute when we get back while I'm smoking. We'll find the scene while I'm getting my little puff. And we'll watch it together. It's fucking hilarious and also like terrifying because we've all seen a person like this, right? Or we've been that person or whatever. Or we've experienced that moment of frustration. You'll see. It's a really great moment. It's one of my favorite Jack Nicholson acting scenes, and he's got an illustrious career. Yeah.
Passing 100 meters.
I'll give you 100 meters. Pants grab, I guess.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Very uncomfortable. Too early, man. You're too early. We're not even there yet. Come on, man. It's fine. Let's see. All right. What are we doing here? So if I go like this. It's fucking wild. All he wanted was a fucking piece of toast, man. All he wanted was a goddamn piece of toast. He's just so mad about it. He can't even get a fucking piece of toast. You see this sign? Completely unnecessary what he did, but I would be furious with him. Dude, he was willing to pay like full price for an entire sandwich just to get toast. He was trying to be accommodating, and they were just like, no. It's like, at some point, you just like... But at the same time, they do have rule. I don't know. It's such a, like, 50-50. Like, she's being an absolute, you know, POS. And he's also trying to be as accommodating as possible and be like, you know what? Here's the thing. I just want some toast. Also, whenever I hear about toast, it also makes me think about the Blues Brothers. You want butter or jam on that toast, honey? No, ma'am. Dry. The tall one wants dry white toast. And the fat one wants 4 fried chickens and a Coke. Jake, Elwood. I fucking love that movie. That's the wrong button. Because I was still on my scenes. Okay. Let's get back to it. Fucking A, man. I gotta build a whole new fucking Seamoth now. The Seamoth isn't the problem. Thanks over on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Okay. My vehicle bay, if you guys didn't remember, or if you're new here, is directly above us, way up on the surface. So let's see. 4 fried chickens and a Coke. And Aretha Franklin's like, this guy's gotta be fucking with me. There ain't no way. Okay, I need a titanium ingot, which is easy. That's just 10 titaniums. 2 pieces of glass, that's 4 quartz, a lead, and a lubricant. So this isn't too bad. It's the rest of the shit that goes along with it, though. Man. I also saw Shellac beat Subnautica recently. He's off to another game. I was excited for him for that. That was pretty cool. Let's run back this. Oh, what's my inventory look like? It's pretty damn full. I only got enough space for 2 right now. Let's put some of the peepers back real quick. That was a power cell in the, neat. We did pick up at least one good thing then at the Aurora. That was a power cell. I saw that and I thought it was a battery at first, but I was like, damn, that's a big battery. And I was like, is that a power cell? But I didn't check at the time. So I was just trying to find the, stuff like the beakers and whatnot, which we didn't find a damn one. I thought that the, when I had searched earlier, when I read for where to find like lab equipment type pickups for decorations, again, like random shit that it had said the Aurora had that, but I didn't see anything. Excuse me, I didn't see anything. I don't know if I was just missing it or what. Cost us a damn sea moth for that completely fruitless adventure too. Sea moth and everything that was in it. I'm gonna don't. Today is not the day, man. Today is not the day. I assure you. I already took out a Reaper Leviathan. You think I give two fucks about your stalker ass? Let me tell you something. Today is not the day, friend. Today is not the day. I just lost a valuable piece of equipment. It's the second one I've lost on your shitty little planet. Yep. Yeah. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great pleasure to be here today with you. My name is Elwood. This is my brother Jake. This is glue. Strong stuff. You got my cheese whiz, boy? It fucking flings it to it. Just pulls it out of his jacket like it ain't no thing. Of course he did. Of course he did. You got my cheese whiz, boy? Yeah, I got his address. 1060 West Addison. I fucking love that movie so much. You're fucking John Candy. Hey, you wanna hand me the you wanna hand me that? Yeah, this car, what car are we? 5-4. Yeah, this car 54. We're in a truck. Oh, man. So many great classic lines. So many classic lines. Does that movie get made today? Oh my God, so many. So many. So many great musicians. Wait. Oh shit, coffee! Oh, we got coffee, guys. Deny me now. Don't stop me now. 'Cause we're having a good time, having a good time. Coffee. Or of course, as it's funny how really kind of Deep Space Nine really changed the game when it came to this, but for any of the Trek nerds, Deep Space Nine and their building of lore, the Klingons have Raktajino. It's like their coffee. And it just became super popular, right? So like that's the
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
Yeah. Totally. Right on, man. What's your field? What's your field, bro? What's your field, bro? You love me some Star Trek? I mean, of course, my favorite probably is the Next Gen. But if yours isn't, which is your favorite? Do you have a favorite series? It's okay to say something else like DS9 or Voyager or something. I will judge you if you say something like Discovery. Didn't watch a bunch of DS9, but loved OG, TNG, and Voyager. Yeah. Yeah, I won't judge you too harshly. I will. But I'll accept if you say something like some of the new Trek. Whatever one has Paul Giamatti? That's an interesting question. That was Starfleet Academy, which was apparently just an absolute shit show. You watched one episode, it was awful? Apparently Paul Giamatti is a big fan of Deep Space Nine, however. Good on him. That was a good show. I didn't understand the hatred of it when some fans tried to poo-poo it at first. It was a completely different take on the show because, of course, it was a static place at first. He has a monologue about eating chicken or something like that. See, the one thing I do love about it, the first time I ever saw Paul Giamatti was in Howard Stern's Private Parts, the movie from like the whatever 90s, right? And his character was Pig Vomit. So anytime I think of Paul Giamatti, like in the back of my mind, there's a part of me that refers to him as Pig Vomit. No offense to him, he's a wonderful actor. I absolutely love him. It's fantastic. But there's a part of me that always refers to him as Pig Vomit. Because that was how I got introduced to him. So I almost called him Pig Vomit right away. Respectfully, I'm sure he's a wonderful human being. He's like I said, he's a brilliant actor. He really is. Yeah, I don't know why people didn't like DS9 right away. I absolutely loved Cisco right away. I really liked O'Brien being a part of the show. I vaguely remembered Odo from, you know, I didn't remember the show. I wasn't old enough to really remember the show. What was it? Soap and Benson? I didn't remember Rene Auberjonois from like those shows. I knew he was a part of them. And I remember seeing like an episode or two syndicated on like television as a child, but I didn't remember them. Like I knew he was an actor. I remember seeing him and stuff like that, but it was like vague. I was like, oh yeah, that guy from like that TV show from back in the day, right? I knew he was like, he had acting chops already. But I barely knew who he was. But I thought he was okay. I fucking loved Quark. Quark was one of my favorite dudes. Like he was, you know, and it was always interesting because of course at first, like he was like one of the main antagonists of the show, right? Because it was all about like the station. And then they kind of expanded out and they're like, well, we got to do something other than it just being like a soap opera. And it being about the actual station. People are going to lose interest in that shit. We got to introduce stuff. Which I thought was the right call. When they started doing stuff like the Dominion and they started doing the Klingon stuff, I was like, fuck yes. Some of my favorite shit. I thought it was badass, man. Like when Gul Dukat walks into that office and sees that baseball sitting there, I was like, fuck yeah, dude. I was like, fuck yeah. I was like, yeah, he's coming back for that. And Gul Dukat knew it too. He was like, that's a calling card he's leaving for me. He's like, I'm letting you know, I'm coming back for this. He knew it. He knew it. Yeah, I enjoyed that show. And Voyager was good too. I liked Janeway as a captain. Janeway made calls that none of the other captains would have made. Out there on her own, having to make a choice. Man, she had fucking solid brass balls, dude. Don't ever tell me she didn't have fucking big old solid brass balls. She made fucking calls that ain't nobody would fucking make, man. Tough fucking choices. Tough fucking choices. I fucking loved her as a captain. Okay, we need lead and glass. We have quartz for that, right? That's in this one? Yes. So we need 4 quartz. And we need some lead. Yeah, I'm a huge Trek nerd. Then we need lubricant. Oh, man. Dude. That's what command is, man. It's making decisions and having to live with the choices. That's what it is. Understanding that there are consequences to your decisions. Sometimes they are the wrong ones. And having to accept the consequences of those. Command is, and she did a good job as a commanding officer. I thought Kate Mulgrew was a very good commanding officer. And I liked her crew mostly. I didn't like Cass. I'm gonna be honest, I did. She kind of creeped me out. Like, didn't like the character. I really didn't like the actor either. And I couldn't stand Neelix ever. I'm gonna be honest. It wasn't the dude's fault. The actor was fine. It was just, I loved Tuvok. I loved Paris. I love fucking Harry Kim, excuse me. Sorry. I thought he was like a fucking, like, one of the most down-to-earth dudes in the entire fucking show. Torres, you know, she was awesome as an engineer. She struggled. At first I was mad about Jerry Ryan and 7 of 9 because Pinocchio, number one, I was tired of Pinocchio being on Star Trek, you know, starting with Spock. Because that's literally what the entire character is like, I want to be a real boy, you know, because that's what Spock was. And that was culminating in Wrath of Khan, right? You know, he finally did the completely human act and he sacrificed himself for the crew and everything like that. And it's an amazing episode or amazing moment and all that stuff. And I'm all about it. But then, you know, Data too. And then Odo. And now all of a sudden it's 7 of 9 in this one. But then also kind of Tuvok, but he kind of never wanted to be human. So it was kind of like there was 2 Pinocchios, but one of the Pinocchios didn't want to be Pinocchio. But 7 of 9 then did, and I'm just like, oh my god, stop. And then also, you know, Janeway wasn't sexy enough, so let's add some sex to the TV show, and I'm just like, and she was, you know, she's beautiful. There's no doubt about that. Jerry Ryan was absolutely gorgeous. Still kind of is, you know. I mean, she's, for her age, she's fucking hot. But I'm just like, it didn't need that. And then, you know, I mean, she's a good character and she's a good actress. And she won me over, certainly. But at the same time, at the first, I'm just like, why is this being added to my show? So it irritated me. And obviously she won me over. So, I mean, I saw a meme of Spock doing the live long and prosper. And it said, don't play with super glue. I forgot to make fucking glass. Forgot to make glass.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Even worse if it was Gorilla Glue. That shit's potent, man. Damn, that took me a while to get off my hands one time I used that. Holy. But yeah, even 7 of 9 I eventually liked. Took me a while. I was annoyed with it. But that was just because I thought that the character was unnecessary at first. I'm like, we already had Pinocchio, and again, I didn't think that the sex appeal needed to be added kind of thing. I'm just like, why, man? But she won me over. She really did. I have no problem with Jerry Ryan as an actress. She's a good actress. Oh. Well, I don't fucking name them anymore because they keep breaking them. The dickheads keep just breaking them. What's the point? Why name them if you're just gonna break them and cheat all the time? Why even bother? I'm gonna leave for 5 minutes to go find a fucking beaker and some, you know, like a mixing station or something, and I'm gonna come back and you have broken my fucking vehicle for no reason. It's parked somewhere that you shouldn't even be and it's broke. Thanks. Brilliant. I would love to, but as soon as I name it, they're gonna break it anyways, man. What's the point? As soon as I name it, they're just gonna break it, man. Just gonna break it. Wait, was I accidentally smart and still had that on my... Oh, please tell me I accidentally, like, big-brained this shit. Please tell me I accidentally big-brained. Oh, it was on the, sea moth. Okay, so yeah, I have to replace that, which means I need to go get more fucking diamonds. Fantastic. It's really annoying. I hate getting diamonds, man. Name the best one, the omelet. Clever. You're stoned and hungry. It's funny that you say that though, because I made an omelet today. I made a roast. I like using my crock pot, an actual crock pot, not like a off-brand or anything like that. I had it for forever. So I had a little like 2.5, 3 pound roast. They'll go on sale every once in a while, so I scoop one of those up. It feeds me for a while, so it's a good value. I can get like several meals, like 5-6 meals more out of those. Especially when I do like what I did today, which is I'll take like literally just like a palm full, like maybe, you know, a handful of the part of the beef roast that I've stored and saved, shredded a bit, and then I made a little omelet, some mild cheddar cheese, some of that roasts, made myself an omelet, some hash browns. There's my meal. It was delicious. I was very sad because I tried to do that for dinner last night and I was in a rush and not paying attention. And right here on the edge of my desk, there's like this little indent so that I can kind of lean in, right? And my plate was right there. Right, because sometimes I like to just kind of sit here and there's like this little curve and everything like that. And I was about halfway through my omelet and my plate went whoop like that and the omelet went right down onto the floor. About half of my omelet was gone. So I only got about half of my omelet that I had last night. So I was annoyed. So I made another one today. I got all of my omelet today, which was nice because I moved everything and I made sure my plate was more on my desk. And it was my own fault. Nobody to blame but myself. That was my omelet. Yeah, that was me. I mean, I wasn't actually yelling or anything like that. I just kind of looked down on it and I was like, motherfucker. Because I knew there was nothing I was going to do. I wasn't going to pick that up and eat it, I just knew I was going to be hungry. Because I got about half of my omelet, and I also lost about half of a hash brown. Because, the plate went up, and... You know what I was most happy about the whole entire situation? I had a little bit of ketchup. The thing that I was most happy about was no ketchup landed on the carpet to make a fucking stain. That's what I was excited about. No ketchup stain on the carpet. I was just excited that there was no ketchup stain down there, that I had to go and find some fucking carpet cleaner and spray and shit like that. And, scrub and shit just to get a goddamn ketchup stain out of the carpet. That's what I was most excited about. Out of the entire situation. I'm like, well, at least there wasn't a ketchup stain. Fuck. Oh. So we need 4 diamonds. A lithium and titanium. So we got the rest. We just need the diamonds. I also need to make one of these, but oh, fuck, man. Motherfucker. Now we need the fucking... I'm gonna get mad. I'm a little bit upset though right now because it... There's parts of me that just want to cheat in the shit. There's parts of me that just want to fucking cheat in the shit. I'm not going to do it, but there's parts of me that want to cheat in this shit. I'm so annoyed the fact that I have to go and get... I might not have to get the magnetite. I might have some magnetite left over. I don't think so. So that means I need magnetite and I need diamonds. No, I do have magnetites. I have just enough magnetites. All right, so step one. Wait. Okay, so I just need an ingot and glass. 4, 5, 6, 10. Oh, it's at the, yeah. Down here at the, fabricator. Right? Okay, step one out of the way. I don't like that you have to, like, this one, to get that, this doesn't make any sense whatsoever. The Mark 1 is on this, but then for some fucking god-awful, unbeknownst to anybody but them reason, the Mark 2 and 3 are on this. It makes no sense to me. Like, I get it, the modification station, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, the justification for it makes very little sense. Alright, so I need to make a plasteel ingot, which means I need to make another titanium ingot. And I need, for that I need that and lithium, which I don't know that we have. We do. Yeah. What do you think about making for food popcorn? Some ramen? You do it fancy, or do you just literally just fucking raw dog it and put the packet in and everything like that? I never ever do the packet. I always will like get some like sometimes fancy if I can. I'm gonna be honest, I will never actually make broth or stock. I will always just buy the stuff in the, you know, the little boxes. It's good enough. But, I'll take some of that and like a little bit of like protein, whatever it happens to be. It could be ground beef. It could be a little bit of chicken, you know, a little piece of pork, something like that. Fry it in a pan with some veg and everything like that and turn that into my broth. Maybe I'll add like a little bit of water to help boost that up so it's more of a broth and everything like that. But like maybe half a cup of like chicken stock or beef stock or whatever. And then some like maybe half a cup of good water, some filtered water, not just straight out of the tap because I don't trust the tap water around here. It's nasty. But yeah, I'll make even just that, just to make like a stock, and I'll never use the actual like seasoning packet. I'll make my own damn seasoning. Because it takes like an extra 3 or 4 minutes, 5 minutes, especially if you like dice that shit up, or if you're using like ground beef. Ground beef takes like fucking 5 minutes to fry up, to add it into the ramen, right? And I always buy those little packages of like different types of vegetables just to throw in the stuff, just to add like the nutrients, the vegetable, you know, you need to have some green shit. You can't just be eating fucking noodles and fucking chicken and shit. You got to have some of that. And I mean, it's like $2 for like a bag that'll get me like 6-7 meals, right? You can buy all kinds of different stuff in the frozen foods department. They have them like all flash freezed for you. Whatever you want. Oh, you want, you know, pea pods and mushrooms and carrots, they got that. You want frickin' corn and peas and carrots, they got that. Broccoli and whatever, yeah, sure. It's all there. Yeah, that's what I do when I do ramen. I don't do ramen too often, though. Sometimes I'll go and I'll buy like the little 6-pack, and I honestly buy it all just for the noodles. I buy it half the time just for the noodles. Sadly. I should just buy like the box of like noodles that they have at the store in the aisle for where they have Asian foods. I'm getting completely distracted. Magnetite. There's no way I have a stalker tooth. There's no way I have a stalker tooth just lying around. Yeah, there's no way. Let's go get a stalker tooth real quick. The tiny corn cobs, right? Especially if you like just boil them for a minute or two, right? They get all soft and chewy and you can just gobble the whole thing up. Doesn't even matter. Good for fiber and stuff like that too. Because they're like soluble at that point. Pretty healthy. Celery. Celery is good for soluble fiber. People don't eat enough celery. Bok choy. I fucking love bok choy, bro. Getting a little expensive. It's kind of making me mad. Oh, it's because they suddenly discovered that people like buying it. People like me like buying it because it was cheap. And suddenly they think that they can charge bougie prices for it. It's kind of pissing me off. I get celery for making tuna salad. Don't sleep on it going in your soups and like your ramen and shit like that. It's excellent for that. It adds a lot of flavor to it. And again, it's a really good soluble fiber for you. It means it's good for your fucking colon and your fucking bowel, man. Gives you the good poops. To be, you know, blunt about it. I mean, I get it if you don't like it for a textural thing, but you obviously don't mind it because you just said you use it in tuna salad. But any of you lurkers out there, just saying it's a healthy food. Even though it doesn't have a lot of calorie benefit, it does have other benefits. Again, it's a soluble fiber. It's so annoying to pick these things out of the fucking, like, middle of nowhere sometimes. I kind of want to hop in my prawn and go and kill that Reaper Leviathan now tonight. And kill that one too. Even though I shouldn't because it's mean, but at the same time, it fucking destroyed my Seamoth. I kind of want to go and Ahab that one too. Alright, will you just let me have one of your teeth? You two little shitheads down here. Can I just have one of your teeth? Come on, fork it over. How about I knock one out of your tooths? Out of your face? Is that okay then? Oh, there's ads. Missed that. 3 hours already? It's crazy how quick sometimes this time goes by. I don't see any stalker teeth. They're so hard to find unless you set your scanner for them. So damn frustrating to find. Every once in a while you will see one. Every once in a while you can luck out and just, as you're swimming by, grab one. You know, it'll just be like, stalker tooth, and you grab it. But a lot of the times, they're just hidden in these grasses. I mean, I should have stumbled upon a stalker tooth just by accident at this point. I feel like I should have stumbled on one by accident at this point. And there should usually be ones around these because they're like biting them and shit. And you know, if you go by like what would be biological standards, these things are going to bite these pieces of metal. That's eventually going to knock teeth out. You can't reasonably expect them to bite down on pieces of metal over and over and not to have some damage to their dentistry. So they have like jaws of unobtainium. Pain today. Didn't sleep well for a long time. Then I finally did, and it was good, but I woke up later than I wanted to. Throwing my schedule back off. I didn't want, but at least I eventually got some sleep. Man, I was like, at first I was like, come on, man, I just want to get back to, like, I didn't even look at my phone either. Like, it wasn't like me staring at my phone. Just couldn't get back to sleep. It was hurting. Part of my neck was bothering me. It's a waste of time. I'm gonna go back to the place and just fucking turn on the scan for the tooth like I should have done in the first place. I'll go back. It'll take me like 2 seconds. And it's another. Damn, it's another. One battle after another. Damn battle after another. Shit you not. University could be nice and just give me a stalker tooth on the way back. No? No? Great. Y'all ever do apples in your tuna salad?
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Like Matthew McConaughey totally nailed it with the tuna salad.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Go look up Matthew McConaughey's tuna salad sandwich recipe and go make it one time. That guy knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's talking about. It's weird, but it's really good. At first, you're going to be like, what the fuck? And then you're going to eat it and you're going to be like, yes. It's a bit of work. There's a bit of like, you have to get some ingredients. It's totally worth. What did I just do? I don't remember if he said. I don't remember if he said. I think it was like a basic apple. And you have to understand something, Popcorn. I'm a bit of a apple snob because here in Minnesota, we actually have like created a bunch of the apples that all of y'all like. You know, like there's a bunch of apples that all of you are like, oh yeah, I love this kind of apple. And that's from Minnesota. A lot of them are from Minnesota. The University of Minnesota breeds and creates a whole bunch of the apples that a whole bunch of people like, at least in America. And I think maybe they have spread those to other parts of the world too, but yeah. There's a whole bunch of apple breeds that are from Minnesota. There's even a couple that I don't know that they're in a lot of parts of the other parts of the world that I like. Like there's a one called the Harrelson apple. It's a very sour apple. It's my favorite apple. And it only grows and blooms and shows up for like a month at the end of the year. Like basically October. It's a sour apple. It makes the best fucking apple pie, bro. It makes the best apple pie. But he might say there's videos of him talking about how to make his tuna salad. But yeah, I think it's like he puts some nuts in there and some apples. He might even grate the apples. I can't remember. But it's like this whole thing. The only thing that I do different, instead of mayonnaise, I subbed in Greek yogurt because I can't do mayonnaise. But it's the same things. And it gets the same exact result because the Greek yogurt's kind of acidic and all of that. So it's the same exact result. Back's being butthead. Like up in my shoulders. fine. We're fine. Not gonna get anywhere near here. I'm gonna have to improve the range to get a scan all the way out here to find a fucking stalker tooth. Oh man. That is one thing up. Maybe I'll have more luck if I go over to this particular kelp forests. Small victories. Stalker tooth, we can make the enameled glass, then we can finally get our Mark II at least. And we'll see if we have the mats for the Mark III. I don't know, but at least it's a start. I'm literally, though, half tempted to go and take out that Reaper just so that if I want to go back there, I don't have to deal with it ever again.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Where was that magnetite? What's with that radio? Radio. Huh. What's with that radio? Bad. Sir Walk-a-Lot. Actually bad. Can I be honest with you? It's been bad. I had a bit of a BS moment tonight. Oh, we actually had more than... Okay, we had 3 magnetites. Yeah, I fucking love that. That's one of my favorite parts of it. Of SH1. Radio. What's with that radio? So I went over to the, Sir Walk-a-Lot, I went over to the Aurora to try and find some, the lab supplies. Looking around for beakers and mixers and stuff like that. Lab supplies, right? And I parked up on that little inclined area where the water starts to recede and everything like that, but still floating in the water, where you get off into the Aurora proper so that you can go and explore in the Seamoth Bay, the cargo bay, etc., and find all the prawn suit stuff, etc. You know where I'm talking about. So I go and I wander through and stuff like that, and the next thing I know, and if you go back and you rewind the VOD, I don't know if you have that ability, if you have Twitch Turbo, or if you're a subscriber to a channel, you can do that. All of a sudden I see this huge Reaper Leviathan tail come out of nowhere through the flooring of where I was standing, and I just kind of stopped dead, and I'm just like, big eyes, and I'm just like, what the fuck was that, right? And then I kind of look around and I realized my Seamoth little icon was nowhere to be found. The Reaper Leviathan had somehow destroyed my Seamoth, even though there was like land, like here's the, like the Seamoth is here. The Reaper Leviathan is underneath that. It had like janked the damage up to it through the solid ground. Everybody saw it. We all thought it was bullshit, and then the next thing I know, I don't have a Seamoth, so I've lost the Seamoth, the storage module that it had, the defense mechanism, the little zappy mod that it had, the depth module Mark III that it had, and the hull modification mod that it also had. So all of that is gone. That's what my night has generally been. Now I'm trying to recover all of that. I have built the sea moth. I am working on some of the mods. I mean, I'm having fun. I'm frustrated by that immensely because I think it was kind of a bullshit kind of thing. If you had left the lights on in the sea moth, that could explain it. Reapers do not like light. I don't have a problem with like the light and everything like that. It's the problem is that it literally went through the floor. There was no way that it had access where I parked. It's not like I parked it, like the physical geography, it didn't have access to the sea moth. I would understand if I would have parked in the open water where it could have got to it. I was literally in about 2 feet of water. And there was a solid piece of rock. There was a solid piece of rock. Hi, shrimp. Solid piece of rock between it and the sea moth. Yeah, it's essentially what it did. It clipped through walls and it ate my fucking sea moth. And I'm mad about it. I wouldn't mind if it would have been like me mistakenly parking it in a bad spot and forgetting about the fact that, you know, it could have come up and like done that. Totally fine. My fault, user error. That's on me. The fact of the matter is, I parked it in a safe spot where it should have been okay in like 2 feet of water, just barely good enough that I could, you know, back it out without like getting stuck. It should have been fine and it wasn't. And it destroyed my sea moth and I lost a lot of progress. So I'm mildly annoyed by that. We're just now to Mark II. And I still can't make... Well, I probably actually can make the Mark III. Plasteel, so we need 2 more lithium. But I'm still in good spirits. Don't get me wrong, Sir Walk-a-Lot. It's just one of those kind of things. That's the last of my lithium, though. How you doing, Shrimp? Yeah, since my internet cut out yesterday and I didn't get to play Subnautica, and I was just kind of in a Subnautica mood since I didn't get to do the Subnautica stuff. I thought today was more Subnautica for me, where I just wanted to chill, have a Subnautica kind of night. But if you have a night next week, maybe that we could do some Zomboid, I'd probably be down with that. It works for you. If not, that's okay too. If you already have plans for your gaming, I do understand. I need rubies. These are in this one. This one. None of them. I was actually surprised when... Yeah, that's a lot of supplies that we just ate through just to get back to where we were. Titanium and another lithium, which we don't have access to, so... Hey, offline. What up, dude? It's the stripe? The stripe dictate? That's so dumb. Why does the stripe change that other part of the color? That doesn't make any sense. That sucks. Bro. So weird. I never even realized that. It's kind of goofy. Monday, Wednesday, or Friday probably works best. Maybe a week from today? Maybe 1 week? Maybe we finish up next week with some Zomboid? I'd be totally down with that. Yeah, let's plan for a week from today. I like the idea of just a chill kind of day. Good kind of Friday for you. Kind of a Friday for me kind of thing. Just, you know, Thursday. But yeah, it's kind of what I'm in the mood for too. Oh man. It's such a pain in the ass though. Hmm. That's what I needed. Oh, hey, thank goodness. Well, at least there's that. At least there's that. I took one out, and that saved me from having to make one of those. Hey! I'll count that as a tiny win. Dude, I can't believe this. I don't think it's ever happened in our history, by the way. I did see both my Wild and Timberwolves one tonight. I don't even know what to say. Since I got my sports ball friend here. I don't even know what to say. I think it's the first time that both of my teams have like advanced like that. When I was on break at the 2-hour mark, I peeked into ESPN and I saw that the Wolves beat the Nugs and and I mean, you know, yeah, Dante and friggin' yeah, man. Yeah, it's been a wild season. It's been a wild season, and he's still not coming back for a while. He's still got that bone bruise. Dante's out the rest of the postseason. What the hell happened to Io? I didn't even hear. All I saw was the score and them dribbling it out. All I saw was a, you know, friggin' 10-second video and them dribbling it out. What the heck happened to both of them? Damn. It's costing us everybody, man. That's crazy. Okay, let's go get some food. Calf injury, illness of some kind for Anderson. That's less concerning. Calf injury, that could be anywhere from 2 days to 2 weeks. Damn. Man. They're like awful timings. About the only silver lining, I think, would be that there's still 1 or 2 Western Conference series out there, right? There's still 1 or 2 series to be decided, right? Which means we have a couple of days. You're saying on the broadcast that Ant can be ready to come back for the next series? Maybe. But it's also a bone bruise, so you want to be gentle with those. I know, because I've had one. It fucking hurt. And jumping on shit like that would not be ideal. Oh, thanks.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, theoretically, you could come back for the next series. Of course, a calf injury could be something as bad as just, or as simple as cramping, and he was dehydrated. And he just needs a day or two of rest and some fucking potassium and, like, you know, a good massage. Calf soreness since the end of the regular season seems like he was trying to manage it, right? And it could be something like dehydration that he had today that really affected it. Like, I've had that before. Fucking A. I'm not a young man anymore. There was a day a couple of weeks back where I literally tried to get out of bed here, right? And I sat up too quick and stretched in the wrong way, and my calf was sore for like half the day. I was going to go and do a couple of things. No, absolutely not. I could barely walk. My calf pulled in such a way that I genuinely could barely walk. I almost needed to grab like a fucking cane. I am not kidding. I was in that much pain. It was insane. I was just like, oh my God. It was so much pain. So much pain. Crazy. Titanium. Yeah, I was super excited when I saw that, and I wanted to share before maybe you passed out or something like that. And that I had seen that. And I knew that you probably wanted to maybe share, but also in the event because you're polite and didn't want to like spoil things, even though I had said that it's cool. But I knew that you were probably happy for me for that. And I wanted you to know that I knew. Because I had peeked in. When I had a chance, I was like, let's see this. And I did. And I am happy. I was really happy my boys came through and picked up a W for us. Because that felt really good. That was... Especially, I'm going to be honest, the Timberwolves, it was nice. That was not the demons that I want exercised. I'm going to be completely honest. Us beating the Dallas Stars... Again, I've talked about this. Bob Gainey ripping that fucking team away from me. The North Stars and turning them into the Dallas Stars and then them winning a Stanley Cup. I have wanted this particular thing for a long fucking time. I have wanted that scenario, us beating the Dallas Stars in the Stanley Cup sometime in my life for a long fucking time. At least once. Because that has haunted me and a lot of Minnesotans for a long fucking time. Because it's not fair that they took that team away from us. Still. Like, genuinely, it still pisses me off. And I'm still pissed that they took the name away from us. We should still be the Minnesota fucking Stars. They have no business with that name. Is that gonna work there? Yeah, I was still salty to this day about that. That at least banishes a few demons for us. At least a few. Because again, it's like that whole, I mean, it's going back, you guys all know, it's like that whole bullshit of like taking away a team because we won't build you a stadium when you were completely capable of spending the money themselves and building the stadium. They just don't want to actually spend money. They have all the money in the fucking world. They just want us to foot the bill and then them to profit off of it. And it's like, that was the beginning of it back in the 90s. They just didn't want to do it. And so they took the team away from us. We paid the price for it. For us standing there and saying no. How dare we, right? That feels a little awkward. There's a better place for it, though. I don't even know. Maybe in this room? Does that feel a little better, maybe? Maybe in here. Doesn't feel too bad, I suppose. But yeah, I was super glad both of my teams won. Just wanted to share that with you that I saw. Since you are one of my friends that I know at least watches sports. Want to claim a small amount of Jaden McDaniels fandom stock, given that he's from around here? Nice. That's funny. The kid's got moxie. I like him. I like the way he plays. I like his attitude. He's a little bit, you know, cocky. I don't mind that. He's a little bit cocky. He backs it up. He plays ball. Finch wouldn't let him get away with it if he didn't play ball. That's all I know. If he didn't show up and play defense and shit like that, Chris Finch wouldn't have let him get away with that, you know? So that's all I know. Well, that's kind of funny. Oh, I saw a post. Someone said, dude looks like a demon with no emotions. Of course he does. Does it just fucking rained on him every day his whole life? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, I see another one. I see another one. I'll look at that when the break comes in a couple of minutes. I see another post. Thank you for that. I'm sure that will be consolation to my little heart when I watch that, and it'll make me giggle a little bit. And I'll be like, appreciate you. Yeah. What was I going to do with these two titaniums? What did I just pull apart? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, the coffee machine. Where am I going to put the coffee machine now? Here. Coffee machine. Coffee machine.
You look like you could use some coffee.
Coffee. Wait, I can do that.
Coffee completed.
Mmm. Well, still not great, but we are almost. The thing that was so funny about Jaden saying Denver has no good defenders was that I don't think he was trying to talk shit. He was just plainly stating it. He thought it. He genuinely believed that. They just caught him in a moment of pure, like, unfiltered, unguarded kind of moment where he said it, and maybe he regretted it after saying it, you know, in the moment, maybe not, I don't even know, but like where he was like saying what was on his mind. No, I completely agree. He was just saying what he actually thought. Was it dumb maybe in the moment? You know, sometimes, you know, you give that team fuel and that's dangerous, but at the same time, he genuinely believed. And I mean, I'm going to be honest, we have maybe one of the best defense, like when we're healthy, we have one of the best defensive teams in the entire league. Like up and down. It's not even close. Julius Randle plays defense. Obviously, Rudy Gobert, one of the best defenders that has ever played the game of basketball. You know, fucking Ant shows up every single day. Jaden shows up to play ball. Like, Mike Conley, that guy is a little thief. Even for an old man. I mean, up and down. Chris Finch doesn't, he doesn't accept, like, you don't play defense. Right? Like, you're here to bring your lunch pail to work and play some defense. We're going to score some points, but he wants defenders, right? I mean, it's just what it is. And that's what we built part of our team for. We knew what we were up against in the Western Conference, and we built a team around that. We gave up a lot of our future for that when we did that. Yeah. And that was the other thing. He's like, you know, he was also comparing it to his own team, too. Under 100 3 times. That's tough to do. That's tough to do in today's modern games. With 3-pointers flying everywhere and stuff like that. I just absolutely ruined. I mean, I didn't ruin. It's just water, but I just got water all over. Under 100 3 times. That's pretty good, damn. It's pretty good. What's our uptime at? What are we at? We are at 3 hours 55 minutes. So we're gonna get ads in a few minutes. I feel better now. I'm still mad about the sea moth, but at least we got some of it back. Good old Reaper Snacks here is at least somewhat back. We got a storage. We got a sea moth depth module Mark III. We're not going to have this stupid thing for a while because I don't have the tools or the mats or whatever. Or the defense, unfortunately. I don't know what the hell to do about that. It's a, polyaniline. What one was that? Hydrochloric acid. Hydrochloric acid takes deep shrooms. Deep shrooms was way down there. I don't even remember what the hell I got that from. Or how many we even have of those. We got one deep shroom. Yep. That said, we're going to have some tough times, depending on who we play. depending on who we play, we're going to have some tough times with some of those teams, especially with some of our guys out. I'm going to be completely honest. That's some tough sledding ahead of us over on the basketball side. Those are some tough matchups. Should be some fun series, though. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go get myself a beverage. I'm going to go stretch my legs. Yeah. I'm just saying if we can get past San Antonio, too, right? Because if we can manage to get past Wemby and the crew, which is going to be a big task. Obviously, Rudy can match up against Wemby, right, and all that stuff. But if we even get past San Antonio, then we still have another tall task, because then we either play LA. Well, I guess LA still has to close out, because it's LA Houston winner versus who the fuck is it? Yeah, dickheads. Okay, dickheads. Yeah, because they swept out Portland, right? They swept out Portland 4-0. Was that who it was? It was Portland, right? That they swept out. Yeah. Fucking A. Yeah, they got fucking swept 4-0. Felt bad for them. I couldn't remember who it was. I just remembered it was a 4-0 sweep and it was over in a blink. All right, guys. Well, yeah, words on stream if you're interested. If not, I suggest you do what I'm about to do, which is go and stretch your legs and go pee and get a drink. Maybe get a snack if you want. Not Portland. It was Phoenix. Portland played San Antonio, and they also got beat up. I think it was either 4-1 or 4-0 for Portland against San An also. Yeah, it was pretty bad, I remember. Yeah, both of those got beat up pretty bad. Yeah. And then somebody's going to play potentially the Lakers. Man, who would have guessed fucking, I mean, LeBron still got hops. I mean, no fucking, what's his name? Luka. But LeBron's playing some pretty inspired basketball right now. And so is that other kid. That other kid's playing pretty darn good from what I've seen on the box scores and the highlights. Reeves? Reeves is his name. He's been playing pretty darn good in the postseason. It'd be fun to see. Yeah, he's turned into a really good player. I'm glad for him. I'm glad for him. So, yeah, more to talk about. More Subnautica. We'll play several more hours at least. I'm having a lot of fun in spite of the bullshit of the Reaper Leviathan. I might go kill that thing. I don't know. We'll see. I might let it slide. I'm still kind of saucy about that sea moth BS. But we'll see. We'll see what comes. If I go over there and I find that Reaper messing with me again, I might have to take him out. I might have to show him what for. But that's neither here nor there. That's in the future times. Until then, guys, stay tuned. I'll see you on the other side of the break. You guys be good. Back in a flash.
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes.
Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next!
And Cool's teaming up with a good balanced breakfast.
Teaming up with Mr. T cereal. It's getting on the team that knows how cool breakfast can be. You get a crispy corn taste with a touch of brown sugar. Teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T. Golden sweet crispy teas. One bite and you're gonna be eating with a team that's teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T.
Well, look what we got here. That's right, Billy. I'm back, and I want you.
I'm not gonna play. Why not that guy?
Because I already had him. That's right, kids. I already had him.
I don't think so.
Hey, come here and... Yeah.
Okay, I'll play.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, you won.
G.I. Joe.
There's good reason for my glistening skin, and how I shine, and how my pores are so clean and clear. I eat little baby's ice cream. It keeps me young. It keeps me light on my feet. I spring from activity to activity. I love my job. I love my life. When you eat little baby's ice cream, you'll wink and nod and hug and high-five each other with great enthusiasm. This is a special time. Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
Backup! I need backup!
A rookie cop facing unspeakable evil.
There's something really wrong here. These things aren't dying. I just blasted this thing, and it's still alive.
One of the most anticipated games of 1998, Resident Evil 2. If the suspense doesn't kill you, something else will.
Everyone's gonna die.
I've replaced your shoelaces with fruit by the foot.
So you did. I replaced your fingers with fruit by the foot.
Bravo. I've replaced your bones with fruit by the foot.
Indeed you have. I replace your guitar strings with fruit by the foot.
Seems like a step backwards, but alright. I've replaced your DNA with fruit by the foot. That would be end game, my friend.
Fruit by the foot. Fruit-flavored snacks.
Last one there's the penis pump.
That's no
Wait
fair.
up,
You're
wait
no.
up. Holy cow, I'm totally going so fast. Oh, fuck!
Punk.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do. What do we do?
Hey, what the fuck are you kids doing on my fucking lawn? And don't look at me when I'm fucking talking to you.
Help
Get that
me,
kid off my
help.
eyes, you little wankers. Alright, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
Do you know my dad?
Oh, G.I. Joe!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yeah!
Breakfast! I'm hungry! Take it from Carinkles. That's me. The best breakfast under the big top is post-sugar rice Carinkles. So crinkly, so delicious, so different. Each grain of rice in sugar rice Carinkles is crinkled with honey and sugar. It's so good, I crinkle every time I eat it. Yep, no matter what other rice cereal you've ever tried, you'll love post-sugar rice Carinkles best of all. Honey and sugar make it different and wonderful. A circus of fun to eat. So you crinkle on down to the store for post-sugar rice Carinkles, the greatest cereal treat on earth.
In a world beyond dreams lives a heart without hope. The struggle for freedom is a quest for the truth. A journey begins. The fantasy returns. Rated T for teen. Swear soft.
You're not cooking. Yeah, dude.
Pork chop sandwiches.
Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the fuck out!
My God, did that smell good?
Detect it. There's no going, and you tell me do things. I done running.
G.I. Joe!
Hello, Mrs. Jensen. You don't have any Snickers in your shopping cart. The neighborhood kids love Snickers on Halloween. Let me help you.
Oh,
I'm only helping. Snickers.
We're definitely going to her house. Shh.
This Halloween, nothing satisfies like Snickers.
Billy, you think I can have some more?
Yeah, we should totally hit it again, but I get first dibs on it.
To me come off, what's me nearly dead with laugh. I watch it people rush the door like a bash a chuck up. Fun time there, time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Sunshine there, a time for the bus ride. Fun time there, a time for the bus ride. No! G.I. Joe!
You hard carrying all by yourself?
You sure about that?
Hey, what is that? It hurt me.
Nice catch, Blanco Nino. But too bad your ass got sad.
G.I. Joe!
What do you want when you're hungry for something that you really got to have? Like hot dogs. From AM/PM with mustard on the bun. 2 hot dogs. Just 89 cents. AM/PM is the one. Say hot dogs. Hot dogs. Oh, say it one more time. When you buy the dogs, get a 12-ounce Coke for just a one more dime. So when you get that special taste, remember AM/PM is the place. You want it? We got it. AM/PM Mini Markets.
New, the double sandwich. Egg and meat and cheese and meat and cheese. That's right. The double sandwich.
Hectone?
Wake up with the king.
新しい冒険が今始まろうとしている。
I know that's not a word either. Just trying.
愛よ、勇気よ、奮い立て。僕らはマリオと強くなる。テクニカルファンタジーゲーム、スーパーマリオブラザーズ
Pence? Huh. Yeah, pence. Wait, pence isn't a word? What do you mean pence isn't a word? It's a fucking English word. Oh, there was only one E. Yeah, you're right. Well, I got a pepper bar at least.
Trio subs with smoky chipotle sauce. Fried chicken, roast beef, or smoked turkey. Quiznos. Toast.
Well, at least they got a fucking pepper bar. I watched that fail stream clip. That was fucking way more bullshit. Well, I mean, it could have been the exact same thing as mine, just different perspective. We never actually saw what happened to my CMOD. That was complete bullshit. That was fucking hilarious. Like straight up through the fucking seafloor. Just like, hey, by the way. That was hilarious, man. I also saw a Jokic clip after the game. Big giant middle finger to the player there. Totally. I saw a clip of Jokic at the presser after the game. And they were like, you know, what do you think about the off season, everything like that? And he was like, if this is Serbia, everybody would be fired. He flat out said if everybody, I was like, that's cold blooded, man. He's not wrong, but damn, like the just blunt honesty right there. I was like, damn, dude. You ain't wrong, but it was both refreshing and surprising to hear. Reflushing. Yeah, I was like, oh. What's the other thing that I wanted to build? I wanted to build I need diamonds for that. Where the fuck do we get diamonds besides that stupid area that I don't want to go to? Oh, I know. Yeah, seriously. It's funny how much like certain places have like it's weird how serious they have got with their professional basketball in other places of the world. China too, man. Apparently China's pretty serious about their basketball nowadays too, man. Like after Yao Ming. Like Yao Ming like sparked something in their basketball and shit like that, and they have like seriously like competitive basketball. Who knew? I mean, the Chinese did, but I was like surprised. They fucking love their basketball over there now. One of the few things we've actually imported to them successfully, I guess. Trying to think on where we go and get diamonds. Besides the one spot that the stupid idiot dinosaur snake monsters live. And I've probably already extracted most of those too. Oh, well, I don't have many choices, so we might as well just go. I got my, what do you call it, so... let's go there, stasis them, and chop them up to pieces if they, mess around with us.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Where's that stupid fucking buoy? That stupid entrance, there's that stupid entrance. Doing here? Get out of here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
In the Philippines? I actually didn't know that. I suppose it was because of post-World War II and we brought it over and we had the military bases and stuff like that over there. And so that was something that we brought over and they had access to for so many years, right? Ever seen the crazy rules that North Korea introduced to basketball? Wait, they've had basketball since the 1910s? What do you mean 1910s? It's barely as long as basketball. Wasn't basketball invented in like the 1880s or 1890s? 1891. You're telling me 20 years after basketball was invented, they had basketball over there? Or thereabout? That's crazy. Doesn't make any sense. I'm not disputing that. That just blows my mind that they would have it that early. That it got over there. Remember that guy, like it was back in the 1800s. I always remembered that. Some dude in his peach basket. Association was formed in 1936. Neat. Crazy, man. Kind of crazy. You think about that. I thought for sure it had to be World War II because of the post-World War II era when we were over there. You know, following everything that took place and us and settling in there for so many decades. And then obviously them deciding that, you know, they'd rather go it alone eventually. But, you know, there's a lot of things that they... some customs and some, traditions that they kept. I'm fine with. Give a shit about our imperialism and everything. Oh, they've been there since the Spanish-American War? Yeah, that's true. Probably true. Although we were projecting less power then, in terms of our naval influence, really wasn't until the 1900s that we really started to, or the late 1800s that we really started to kind of project our naval influence around the globe. Post Civil War.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Yeah, we could have got along. We could have fucking got along, but no. Motherfucker. You just couldn't let it be. You had to fucking go and poke your nose. You had to go and fucking poke your nose. Didn't you? We have a foreign player rule where each team can only have so many players from other countries, and those players have a height limit, which they measure very seriously. That's pretty cool. Competitive balance kind of thing. Yeah, if you got fucking... You go over and get like a whole bunch of players that are like 6'8", 6'10", and shit like that, like we have. I mean, then there's not going to be any dudes that are going to be... I mean, you know, let's be honest. Filipino people are not going to be competing with dudes that come from America that are like 6'10", right? That are 7 feet tall. There's kids coming out of, you know, colleges every single day, every single year that are, you know, 6'6" to 7 feet tall all over America. They could have a stockpile of players easily, regardless of talent, that would just dominate over there because they're so tall. It'd be easy. And it'd be an easy paycheck for all of those players too. Because, you know, it'd be like Shaq playing against fucking, you know, high school kids. Nothing personal against them. But, you know, how are you going to stop them when you're a foot taller than everybody? Like even your biggest and tallest and best player. How are you going to stop that? This is not, it's just not competitive. I'm not saying you can't have somebody like that, but that's, again, yeah, if there's like 1 or 2 players that have that kind of height, then you're limiting that as a competitive advantage. That's smart. I don't mind that. They understand what, you know, what's going on. Nothing wrong with that. That also allows for all of the... Let's be real. If you're going to go and have that sport, then there's going to be kids that are going to go and watch that sport. And if the kids go and see every single one of the players that look absolutely nothing like them, who are they going to cheer for? On a list of the 10 tallest players of all time, and number 10 was 6'8". And that's like, not like home players. That's like total players that have ever played in their league, right? That's what you're saying? Like players that have ever played in their league, what I'm understanding, right? They haven't even had a 7-foot tall player ever play in their league.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh no, wait, number 10 all time was 6'8", so maybe they had a couple of 7-foot players, but like... I see. Number 10 of all time was 6'8". Which is still a pretty tall human being. I mean, that's still... Like, that's a tall human being. Like, the average human head is about 8 inches. So that's literally an entire head taller than me. They've had a few above 7 feet tall, right? Again, there's players that come out of college every single year that are 7 feet and above. It is not unheard of anymore to have people that are 7 feet tall. It's so weird how when I was younger, a 7 foot tall person was more rare. Nowadays, it's like there are 7 footers in every college. It's just a strange phenomenon. I mean, I just genuinely don't trust these things anymore. At all. I mean, old dead Oculus. I hit it with my freaking thermo blade. It should have... What? I forget it. I don't even care. Don't. I am trying to play nice with you. Don't push me. I will go full Charles Darwin on you, and I will talk about how I feasted on all the delicious animals. Y'all ever read about that? How, like, Darwin essentially ate every single species that he ever found, like mammal and reptile, I think, too. No. Again, no. This is not my first time playing this Sir Walk-a-Lot. Dude loved eating? Yeah, he was part of like this thing called the Glutton Club. Not my first time playing this Sir Walk-a-Lot. No, of course not. I just kind of had enough of these spider snakes, snake crabs, whatever they're called, crab snakes. I don't care. They killed me and stranded my Seamoth down here one time, and I've just kind of had enough of them. I lost my Seamoth earlier tonight, and I'm just not in the mood anymore. Now I'm not playing nice. They stirred the hornet's nest, and I'm just not in the mood. And this new theory, it's called survival of the fittest. Whichever fittest in my mouth. Fucking got him. Oh, I don't. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah. Fitting these nuts in my mouth. What is... Gotta be a couple more. They're so weird looking. Is the last diamond we needed, right? I think that was 4. That is the last diamond we needed. Time to die. Yeah, fuck around and find out, motherfuckers. Fuck around and find out. I will burn this whole fucking cave. They'll be like, holy shit, this is a graveyard. What happened here? Was there some kind of catastrophe? Nope. Well, they just wouldn't leave this one diver alone that just wanted to go and collect a few diamonds and some freaking lithium. They just wouldn't leave him alone. Just wanted some resources, man. The fuck you did? Your whole fucking species. I'll fucking kill your whole goddamn species. Jesus Christ, I just wanted to fucking collect some fucking stuff. Just wouldn't let it be. Wouldn't let it be. Just won't let me alone. I just want some diamonds and I just want some lithium, man. Any other snake bros? Brother, I am ready.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Probably a bad idea. I think you take a bunch of damage if you go down in there to your Seamoth without the thermal mod. Yeah, we already came down here. We already did the scanning of all the stuff. That's how we got the multi-purpose room. All the stuff in there. I still can't find where this is where we found part 1 of 2 to the power cell charger, but I can't find the other piece of the power cell charger. No idea where that's hiding out. Yeah, over here. I don't know where the other power cell charger is. Looked around and around and around for it. But damned if I don't know where it is, man. I was about to ask you, Soy, if you remembered, but then I remembered you're not old enough. Oh, shit.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Integrating new PDA data.
Fucker.
Integrating new PDA data.
We missed that. Fucking time. Bro. There's that. There was an old commercial. I think it was for No, it was for like Alka-Seltzer. And like, bro ate a whole pizza. And then after
30 seconds.
After he ate the whole pizza, he was like, I can't believe I ate the whole thing. Right? And then he was like all indigestion, whatever. And then he took the Alka-Seltzer and he felt better or some shit. I don't know. I barely remember it. It was when I was a kid. Then I was suddenly like, oh yeah, that's right. You're like younger. You're in your like 30s or whatever. I remember right, the one piece was like over here. The one piece is real. The one piece is real. Oh, that's the little whatever. One of the tools. This one? Might have been this one. Or that one. I don't remember. Oh boy.
Detecting massive energy signature in the region. Cannot identify.
Where was that? This one?
Flotation devices failed.
We're flooding. Evacuate.
Wait. I can reconfigure the O2 system to act as a bilge pump.
It's working.
Okay, good news. We're alive and we've stopped sinking.
Bad?
The oxygen's going to run out in 30 minutes and we're 500 meters down.
What do we do?
We'll have to use the remaining juice to send a distress call and build whatever gear we can. Then we find a way to the surface.
I'm not really a doctor. I know that's what my ID says, but I never have been. Cheated the medical exams.
What does a doctor these days need to know about manually resetting bones? When was the last time a top surgeon actually cut someone open? That's what the robots are for. Doctors these days read diagnoses off of computer readouts. For that, I'm perfectly qualified. But what good is it when I'm not connected to the main network? I'm bleeding. I've got glowing green pustules growing on my hands. I run a self-scan and it tells me I've got skin irritation. The only thing I studied in medical school was how to lie convincingly. What the hell do I know about how to treat an alien disease? I think I'm actually going to die down here.
Sweet. Sweet. Oh, man.
What are you doing? You were gone so long. I thought you'd drowned. Put the flare down. I was going to try and attract someone's attention. That's not a distress flare. Stop waving it around like that. You'll catch the fuel line.
Whoops.
To any Altera crew. Landed in area of significant alien activity. Encountered predators in the Leviathan class, highly aggressive. Spectroscope scanner assigned species designator Reaper. One specimen attempted to swallow the life pod, doing extensive damage in the process. Only viable option is to make for the safety of the Aurora crash site. I have retrieved a data box with the creature decoy and enough resources to fabricate a couple of them. The swim's longer than the decoy lifetime, but it should just be enough to keep them busy. If you don't find me on board the ship, presume I miscalculated.
Damn. Gary. Gary. I don't remember which of the vaults that was, but man, I can't wait to find that again. There's a small part of me that wants to name my character Gary, just so that when I get there, I can just start screaming Gary with them. And then we just declare victory and turn off the game. Change my legal name to Garrison. Through all things, Gary is possible.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I need water, I need food, but lithium, titanium. Is that going to be ads? Is there already going to be an ad break? Yes. There'll be ads any moment. Countdown timer to 1 minute to ads, so be aware there will be ads. Please stand by if you do not have a subscription or Twitch Turbo. Ooh, a 5 minute, five minutes. Feels like 5 minutes. 5 hours flew by, man. Jeez. It's been 5 hours. I thought I started at. I guess we started at 10. We start at 10? Or 11? What time did we start? Fucking A. I don't even remember when we started stream. Find out. Yeah, 11 o'clock. Oh. Stretchy. I don't know why I didn't think of this before while we were sitting around. just taking a little break. Oh, puff, puff. Oh, puff, puff. It. Titanium. Starting to run low on titanium. Like pretty darn low.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
It's big and tough until they gotta have accountability when I roll up on them. Well, I mean, I do need 2 Titanites. That is 2 Titanites. The end of the world, I guess.
Seconds.
Might make it. We also had a bladderfish in our inventory, but I'd rather not use that. We did have a bladderfish. And we had some in our actual other tank, so I mean, we had some options there, but it was not ideal. I didn't even remember you could do that. That's hilarious. All right, we got some titanium. Let's go back.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
We do have deep shrooms. I did. Oh, winning. First of all, how dare you? That was for the for the hydrochloric acid, which then made the polyaniline, right? I'm gonna teach you not to run with knives and scissors. We're currently working on. I am going to make a hull reinforcement. I need to go get another lithium or a titanium, excuse me, because we used that. Actually, I probably have that in the storage. But we got diamonds now, so we can make the hull reinforcement upgrade again. So we have that again, which is huge. And then I need to make a wiring kit so I can get the perimeter defense system. So we're just cleaning up this stuff. I'm taking a little off camera so I can have a little puff, which is why you don't see me currently. Well, we're trying to get back to where we were. It's essentially a night of recovery. We're trying to get back square one from the bullshit. Not the end of the world, just kind of annoying. Wiring kit. So we need silver. We have space, so we're fine there. Yeah. Little relaxation, little taking care of myself. Okay. It's 3 out of 4. And then 4 diamonds, titanium. Might as well grab all this up while we're there. Pick up some magnetite and stuff too. Yeah. Where was that magnetite that I stored away? Bingo. Had to. Starting to run out of space there, though. I might want to reconsider this configuration. Maybe put the, there. I just prefer the wall-mounted lockers myself. Yeah. They just got their own preferences. Eventually, the plan, so you understand. Ones. Please stop. And then another one here, and that represents those. And then signs here. I know, I was kind of like in mid whatever. The plan is eventually put like signage, and that represents each of these three, and then 3, 1, 2, 3 there. And then these 3 are like here. 1, 2, 3. And then signs over here. 1, 2, 3. So all I have to do is look over here, and then maybe all the way down, or possibly on these walls. I haven't decided yet, but probably like along there, all along that way. So all I have to do is then like, oh yeah, I'm looking for that. Okay, so that's this one. It's a lot of copper, unfortunately. You need like fucking, you know, well, what is this? This is 24 cabs. Each one is 1 copper, or 1 copper wire, which is 2 copper. So overall, I need over 50 copper. No, I need almost 50 copper. I need 48 copper in order to do this entire room. Right? 24 times 2, yeah. 48 copper. Just for signage. And then anything that I need, like in terms of actual... Do you IRL have a label maker? Actually, I do. Yeah. It's right above me, actually. For packages. It's actually right above me. It's for packages. It's one of the little ones that prints it out. You know, you go in there and you type in the address and stuff like that, and it prints out a little label for mailing and shit. Yuppie. Way more convenient, you know, and you just buy X amount of postage, and every time you do, it just takes out the amount of postage that it was and takes it out of your account. But yeah, the plan is eventually to have that. I don't feel like going out and looking for that much copper right now. I'm just trying to get everything. I use mine for storage containers. Right. I should do that for all of my 40K. I should do that for all of my 40K. I should go get one of those little, dial style label machines, because I got like a couple of things for Warhammer for like bits. I really should. Right now what I have is I have little baggies. I went to a place, there's a chain. It's a little weird establishment if you're ever interested. There's not many left. But this is one of the weird idiosyncrasies of the Minneapolis-St. Paul region. So there's a place called Axeman Surplus Stores that we have around the Twin Cities region. And it's literally just full of shit. I mean, not literally, but figuratively. But they have just whatever comes into them. So they'll have like, for example, you can buy a slack line just in case you want a slack line. That costs you $24.95. This is like the featured items. Oh, you want an Axeman Surplus Store trucker nylon trucker hat? $15. This is like the featured stuff, but it's just random stuff, right? That they happen to get in that's like surplus from various stores that they give to them and that they buy, and you can come in and buy it, right? And it's always changing whatever they happen to get. And I went in and I bought a whole bunch of they probably thought I was a fucking drug dealer, but I originally went in there buying a whole bunch of baggies for all of the board games that I play. I have a whole bunch of board games. I enjoy board games like Axis and Allies, Carcassonne. There's a game called Arkham Horror that I enjoy, which is all Cthulhu style and stuff like that. Monopoly, all the different actually not Monopoly, but like all the different board games that I enjoy. I wanted baggies for all of my different like tokens and stuff to store them in. But then also all of my Warhammer bits, I wanted stuff like that. And then I got a little stickers and a couple of dry erase markers and wrote all of my bits and stuff like that. And then they're in the drawers of like my little cabinets. I didn't label the outsides of the cabinets. I have the individual bags though inside of each drawer. But what I should do is I should get a label maker, and I should label the outsides of the cabinets too, is what I should do. I never thought about that, but I should find a label maker for marking all that stuff. But yeah, I also have a label maker for like packages and stuff. Yeah. Or ask that. Okay. Yeah. And right now we have, let's see, 18, almost 24. So we're about halfway. We're almost halfway to the amount of copper that we need. It's not bad. People make fun of OCD, but it really helps. I don't have OCD. I definitely don't have OCD, but I definitely have like mild, because I'm way too messy to be even remotely considered OCD. Like an OCD person would lose their mind, and because I have like piles of mess in places, which maybe is an OCD thing. I don't know. I don't think so. Like maybe that's a symptom of, I don't know. I don't remember how it works. Like if there's other like cases of it where it's like the opposite or something, but I don't think that that's the case. Like I have my little areas of clutter, which is terrible. So I don't think I have OCD at all. But what I do is I like to, you know, get like certain organized piles, but I'll have like 4 or 5. I know where stuff is. It's weird, but yeah, no, I don't have OCD. I'm glad it helps you though. And believe me, I know the difference because one of my very good friend's fathers definitely had OCD. So I've seen it firsthand, like an actual case of it. Like, no doubt in my mind. Really nice dude, though. But, like, you know, he obviously struggled with it. Parts of my house are really tidy. Others are messy. I like to compartmentalize the latter. Maybe I do have some of it. I don't know. Who knows? What did I do with it? I thought I had some lithium. Did I not have lithium? Yeah, well, you might not know it from my presentation here. Right, everything looks nice and organized and whatever. But I definitely have a couple of places in my house. Like my Warhammer room, the place where some of my storage for like my magic cards and my Warhammer projects, like where my like sprues are stored and stuff like that, my quote unquote pile of shame. That storage room is pretty messy. It's cluttered, I should say. There's lots of piles of like sprues and boxes of magic cards and stuff like that, and there's a couple of boxes full of you know, what do you call it? Board games in there. I have a box full of like, what do you call it? Bits and ends for building Warhammer terrain, right? Because if I see something really cool when I'm walking around, like for example, if I go to like Dollar General or I go to Michael's or something like that, like a craft store, and I happen to see something that I think would make a really cool piece of terrain, I'll scoop it up. Or like, I have a really good idea for some terrain for like a kind of a guard outpost. And so I took a couple of Pringles cans, and those are in the box, you know, because they're going to be like the guard tower. And then I'm going to build a couple of staircases around those and, you know, put like a little cap over it and build a bridge across to the other Pringles can and, you know, paint it all up and make it look different. Could be worse. My ex has called me over a few times as her brain simply can't figure out how to tidy up. I don't mean to demean her, just talking about how diversely we function, right? And that's the thing too. It's like, I don't care if somebody wants to like tidy the things up. It's like my brain can't tidy it up in ways that, like, I don't know. Or I don't have the space. That's the other thing. I don't have the space. I have a tiny ass house. Like, my house is like under 1,000 feet. Square feet. There's not very much space here. I am like, stuff is stacked on top of each other and there's just not much that I can do with it. And I don't have like oodles of shelving units and stuff to stack everything on. There's just not enough space even if I did. Like, I would run out of real estate to put all of the shelves in anyways. So it's tough. It's like, do I throw a bunch of the stuff that I actually care about out and just say to hell with it? I mean, you know, some of it's been sitting for a long time, but it's like, you know, eventually I would, you know, do I want to throw a board game out that I might eventually want to play again sometime? Just because I haven't played that board game in a few years doesn't mean that I want to throw it away. Discard it. It's a fun board game and it still has value and there's nothing wrong with it. Just because I haven't put together one of these 40K kits doesn't mean that I don't want to someday. It in no way changes its value or its ability for me to put it together because it still has hobby value. Like, that doesn't change. Like, that plastic kit will never change. I can always put it together and it gives me joy and value later on, no matter whether or not the rules change, anything like that. I can find some plastic and me putting it together and painting it doesn't change 10 years from now at all. I think it's important that we normalize our problems so we don't each feel messed up. We are all messed up, but in our own individual ways. Yeah. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. We do the best that we can, and we try and find a way to get through this messy thing that we call life. And, you know, we only get this one shot at it. We try and find people that can live with our mess, right? You try and find somebody that can coexist with you within your mess. That can normalize and accept your mess and love you all the same. And you hope that they can find happiness with you. That's it. Then love is love. Yep. I mean, to each their own. Y'all have your preferences. Tastes are tastes. Everybody has what they find to be ideal. That's okay. What are we doing? Let's go like that. I really do need to take and label some of this, though. It's terrible. Ay, ay, ay. Don't get too caught up in that, though. Just find somebody that cares about you. That will, like you for who you are. That's number one. Was it this one? This is magnetites. That's the magnetite, right? But where's the lithium? One can dream. I mean, you know, sure. There's nothing wrong with having a type. Don't let anybody shame you for saying that you have a type or you find this person attractive or that person attractive or whatever. It's okay. Right? There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, and then we're gonna make a peeper. We're gonna make a salted peeper. Delicious salted peepers. And a regular cooked peeper. Okay. We are back to square one from the start of the night. No, I'm simply working on myself. If a 25-year-old goddess wants to join me later, great. We did it. We did it. I don't use the scanner mod. Not much, no. Why would I? I've scanned most of the shit all by myself. It's not that hard. You hop out, you scan the thing, hop back in the moth, take off. No, I find it annoying. I mean, if you're like talking about to try and find items so that you can have the scanner room doing its thing and then you take the moth and, you know, you can see the stuff as you're going around, I guess. But most of the time I know what it kind of looks like. I know where it is. So it's not that hard. It is annoying that I don't like that I can see it, but it's also frustrating because, you know, it's, I would have to have the scanner room with upgrades. It also, yeah, that extends it into the Seamoth so that the scanner room projects that to your Seamoth if you want, right? So like you can see, oh, there's stalker teeth here. Yeah, when you get into the depths and everything like that, but you need some real whatever range, or you know, and when it comes to that, I'm gonna just build a scanner room type base somewhere else, right? I'm not gonna use this place for like when we get down into like the Lost River and shit like that. I'll build a separate little tiny base with a scanner room for that or whatever, or like where it's dark, rather than trying to like make this place extend that far out. I figure, because I don't even know how far that goes. What's the extended range give you? I guess that's not so bad. 1 magnetite, 1 copper ore. I guess we could do that. 1 magnetite is not the end of the world. Maybe I don't want to, though. I guess I could come and rip it out of this place and then just pop it into the new one. Anytime I wanted to change it up, right? Magnetite. Oh, I already had one on. Now we have 2. Do they stack? I don't remember. I'm talking about the module you can put in. I know what you said. I already said that. Again, it lets you scan. It lets you. It links to this. What are you talking about? It links to this thing. Doesn't it? Isn't that what the thing does? It links to this thing so that it, like, projects. So if you want to, like, search for fucking titanium, you can have that on the Seamoth. Then what does it do? What are you talking about? I don't remember that then. I thought that's what it did, so I didn't bother with it. I remember that it was a thing. I've seen it. It's in the list. I thought it was just an extension of this thing. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? All I remembered was that it was some kind of thing that allowed me to use the scanner room as a extension of the Seamoth. It visually gives you a red grid of things and terrain around you. Yeah, I don't remember it at all. But it takes up one of the 4 spots. You remember it, Shrimp? I'm sure I had it in the original game. We'll see.
Welcome aboard, Cap.
Well, that's what I was just saying. I thought it was that thing that did that. And I think they're saying it's not that. This is my other game. As you can see,
All systems are go for liftoff.
literally saved it right before the end of the game before. Everybody's like, is this your first time? No, I have a save game literally at the end of the game. Where was my base? I don't even remember. Underground dry cave, continental warp gate. There's the Nautilus. Like I had the, what do you call it? That's the Cyclops. This isn't even like my main base anymore. This one's okay. You know, I made like this thing. The war moth. Forgot I called it the war moth. I must have been like pissed off at the game because it was like killing my shit. That's a big base? I guess, yeah. Man, I don't mess around, man. Shrimp knows, and other people have seen it too. I built an entire little town in Valheim. I don't even think this is a big base, honestly. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't even think this is a big base. Where is my other base? I have another base, though. Where is it? Camera. There's another base that I built. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Underground dry cave. Where the frick did I build it? I think I did, anyways. Containment entrance. Lava. Well, yeah, it kind of looks sweet with all the glass, right? I think it looked kind of cool when I did all the glass and everything like that. Minimalist? Yeah. Yeah, this is a little ostentatious, right? Well, then there's all this, too. Here's my bedroom. Here's my little living area. 2 stories and everything like that. I mean, technically, that's not even mine. That's more like the quote-unquote, it's a McBase. Yeah, there's my whatever. And everything like that. But yeah. Anyway. Thought I had another base though.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Maybe that's in another, maybe that's in the up. Oh, maybe that was Sub-Zero. I bet that was in Sub-Zero. Yeah. Yeah. That was Sub-Zero. I had this crazy big base. Just absolutely massive with the, because that's what it was. Yeah, because I had a large room and everything. Because that one I still hadn't had the large rooms yet. And it was on a thermal plant and everything like that. Yeah. Mew, hi. Hello. Welcome on in. If you guys are into minimization so much, Sir Walk-a-Lot, then why do you keep on growing so tall? Tell me that, huh? Checkmate. Tell you guys to stop growing so tall if you're into minimization. Boom. Fucking knock it off. I was talking before. I'm 6 feet tall. I'm 6 foot and a quarter, right? I'm a big dude. I'm not small at any rate, right? Like, I am in the upper echelons of, like, what would be considered a taller dude in the world. I'm like the 3rd shortest dude that I know. Like, IRL. I'm like the third shortest fucking dude that I know. My brother's shorter than me. One of my best friends is shorter than me. Yeah, and like one of my other buddies is shorter than me. All of my other buddies than me are either an inch or up to like half a foot taller than me. Like half of Minnesota is covered in Scandinavians and Germans, and they're all giant and tall. I'm here to say quizzes, facts, and mysteries. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Mew. I have absolutely no idea what you mean by that. Yeah, I know all about how Scandinavians are freaking tall. All these Swedes and Norwegians just dwarf me half the time. I got some German blood in me, but yeah, they're all tall. One Tech, what's not from the Aurora, Texas Tech? I don't know what you're saying, Mew. Please make sense. I don't want to be trying to decipher riddles right now at this time of the day. I'd appreciate it. Stick to, like, simple stuff and talk about the gameplay and what you like. Simple pleasures right now. It's late in the day. I don't want to be riddled. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't want to be riddled. No. No, I won't. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm good. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I've accomplished nothing. A Reaper Leviathan janked through terrain to destroy my Seamoth and all of its mods, and I have spent the last 6 hours recovering all of the mats necessary to get my Seamoth back to where it was. I just got that finished. And we've picked up a few extra mats along the way. I'm tired. I don't need to think right now. I'm gonna be honest, I don't need to think right now about puzzles. Puzzles and clues and stuff like that. I appreciate you trying. But I'm gonna pass. Try again another day. Maybe I'll be more prone to that. This is only my second time playing the game too, Mew. This is only my second time getting through this game. We played this last back in December of 2022. It's been a long time. So I'm still like re-remembering everything about the game. And we've only read through some of the lore stuff because it's like I've already played the game and went through it, so I'm not like super into the lore and stuff again because we already did all that. It was a long time ago, admittedly, but I already knew about all the stuff and how, like, you know, there was like these aliens and like they were doing experiments down here and stuff like that, and you know, all the stuff with them trying to experiment on the Leviathans and all that stuff, and they had the, you know, the containment with the one big mama Leviathan that we'll eventually stumble into down the line, because I know all that stuff. And how she like communicates with you eventually down the line. I think that's what leads to you getting well. If I remember right, you communicate with her and she eventually gives you like the tech to like take care of your problem or something like that. I do appreciate you trying to engage. Don't get it twisted. I do appreciate you trying to engage here. I'm sure you're a big fan of the game. Coffee completed. Or we've had all the coffee. We are overstimulated. I love that little sign. There's a sign. What does it say? Unattended children will be given coffee, shaken, and handed back to their adults. I think it's what it said, or something that. Fucking. My personal favorite, though, is my buddies. Every time I go over to my buddy's place, they got. I feel like I've seen that. Yeah, for sure. It's not like something like unique. My favorite, though, is my buddies right above their kitchen sink. When I walk in there, it's got a little kitty, and he's sitting there holding a coffee cup, and he's got like murder eyes. And their sign says "coffee" because murder is wrong. And he's sipping the cup. It's so perfect. Ads coming in about 30 seconds, guys. I wonder if I can find that one. Look at that. No shit. I found the sign. That's amazing. I didn't even think I'd find that sign. Look at that. It's so good. There's the sign right there. You guys are interested in it. It's dirt cheap too. It's not even $10. Not even $10 UC American. That's a fantastic sign. Yeah. That's one of their little signs that they got in their kitchen. The best thing is I typed in kitchen sign and then in quotations coffee, comma, because murder is wrong, and it came right up. I switched over to images and that was like the first thing. Right away. Fantastic. You'll love it. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Make a couple more salted peepers. Wait, was that a regular cooked peeper? I didn't want cooked peepers. That's okay. Oh. One leftover salt then because of that. Put that away. Salt. Well, fortunately and nicely, we've been through, and knock on wood, we've been through 6 hours, and we haven't had a internet problem, so that's been nice. One of the things I'm going to do is while the ads are still running, I'm going to sneak off and pee, so I'll be right back. What do we want to do with the rest of our evening? I mean, we explore a bit, right? But like, realistically, we blew up a prawn. I didn't. Game did. It cheated.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Stop that. Oh, actually, I know what we should do. Let's not go this way. Go back. What I want to find, and if anybody knows the direction that that leads, there is a habitat or like a research place to scan. I think it's in this game, and I don't think it's in Sub-Zero, where there is a random like floating island somewhere out in the middle of like the water, and that there is like a way inside there, and there is scannable stuff somewhere there, if I remember right. Actually do really need a bunch of titaniums. Wait, where did I put the storage? No, I could go there. But yeah, if anybody knows where that is and they're out there in Lurkland, I mean, I don't expect anything. It's fine. I'll go wandering and exploring with or without it. But it would be groovy. Maybe it was out here. Seems like an increasingly bad idea. I think I've missed the spot.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased. New blueprint acquired.
Hey. Low back's giving me a bit of fits last few minutes here. A little better. Ay. My low back sometimes just locks up. I think it's from the accident.
Detecting a titanium mass somewhere in this area. Unable to confirm whether it originated on the Aurora.
They're eating her! And then they're going to eat me! Oh my god!
Hey, Junin, thanks for the raid. How you doing? Aerobow? Welcome in. Good luck, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. How's your stream? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Wampasaurus. Wampa. Womps. Wompy. Any of those are fine. Playing a little Subnautica. We're deep into the stream. Thank you so much. You're doing some STS. How is that? I just finally got Ascension 2 with Regent the other day. Deep underwater, yeah. Yeah, anybody that has a little bit of a thalassophobia, definitely a trigger warning, so I understand if you need to hide your eyes. But this is a very fun game for me. We've been backpedaling all night. Just did my first solo run. Only played with friends before. Oh yeah, that's almost exclusively what I've played. I played a couple of runs of multiplayer, but yeah, I've almost exclusively played solo runs. But we've almost got everybody to Ascension 3 for me for STS2. The only thing I need on Ascension 3 is Necrobinder. And then I want to get everybody to Ascension 5. And then obviously I think I'll maybe make at least one character make a run to Ascension 10. Great game. I appreciate the raid so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Final my 33rd expedition with you.
Hey, look at that. Thank you, Seb, for the 33. Look at that. Coming in right when we're getting raided. How you doing, dude? Dang, that's a long time, man. Hope you're doing well. Aye. And I gotta take care of this idiot that decided to fuck around and find out. Clowns. I tried to warn you. I tried to warn you, idiots. I tried to warn you, idiots. Man, you just wouldn't leave me alone. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Thank you so much. Jeez, that's almost 3 years. Holy cow, 3 years. Bro, that means I actually do have to work on a new badge. 3 more months and I actually have to have a new badge for you, dude. Oh shit. You're going to be my first ever 3-year badge that I'm going to need to make. I'm probably just going to change the color of the little do-rag. That's fantastic. Wow. I have a to-do item. I'm going to put that on my to-do list here. I actually did do this. I actually did do my 420 thing. I can get rid of this one. That feels good. But yeah, I gotta go mock up a 3-year badge now. That's fantastic. Junin, make sure you take care of yourself, dude. If you need to get out of here and go get some sleep or go get some food or whatever you need to do, make sure you do look after yourself. I appreciate that raid and you bringing in the crew. Choosing me to raid. Thank you so much. Anybody that came in from the Junin raid, of course, you guys have been here before. I appreciate you. But also look after yourselves. It's pretty late here. It's 5:30 in the morning, so I understand if any of you need to skedaddle.
Vital signs Stabilizing.
Anybody that wants to share what they're going to do for this weekend, love to hear about it. It's Friday after all. Bro, please do fuck off. I really don't want to kill your entire species, but I absolutely will decimate you all. Can you please fuck off? God. My eldest 16th birthday today, so lots of festive. Heck yeah, happy birthday to them. Happy birthday.
Integrating new PDA data.
Just want to be left alone, motherfucker, and let me explore this stupid little habitat space. Could you do that for me? You little shitheads. Could you just leave us alone? We're gonna make this difficult. Thank you. Yeah. Hell is 16th. So they getting the big prize? You gonna spoil them? You gonna spoil them rotten? You gonna get the they getting the big prize?
New blueprint acquired.
You know, I'm asking, is he gonna get a vehicle? Gonna get the here 16th birthday means driver's license, which means a lot of kids get maybe not necessarily a new car, but a lot of kids it means that they get a vehicle sort. Kind of get a little freedom and such. Can't drive in the... Oh, until 17. Interesting. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So he's going to have to... they're going to have to wait another year. I understand. Okay. 17th? Yeah, 17 is when you get your provisional license. Okay. Okay. Well, you know, all in good time. No, it's probably for the best, honestly. I mean, I actually didn't get my license until I was 18. I actually didn't pick up my license until I was 18. That's just the way it worked out. And I'm probably glad for that. I think if I would have been 16 and driving around, I probably would have got myself in trouble. Maybe crashed my car, got myself in danger and stuff like that. I'm glad that I had a couple of extra years. I think sometimes we put too much emphasis on it, but I mean, you know, it's a freedom that we want to try and give to the kids. So I kind of get it, but yeah, it's like this interesting... dynamic of where do we draw the line and where do we decide our children should be given some freedoms, right? Yeah, it's super cool, dude. Hope you guys have a ton of fun. Genuinely, that's fantastic. No, okay, we'll do this. And we might as well do that. Scoop up that. We finally found some of the stuff we're after. Fantastic. I don't ever want to have to come back here for any of this shit, so we're going to scoop up as much as we can. Holy cow. Okay. Doesn't look like anything here, though.
Seconds.
Oh, this is bad. I will drop that, and then we can switch. Not the end of the world. Double check real quick.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Ah, there's a lower floor. Oh, hang on. And then... How do we get below, though? Well, maybe it's not below. Maybe I gotta get up. Below, maybe we go up. It seems to say that we're missing one. It's I had to search because I'm not gonna come back here. And it seems like I'm missing 7. Log number 7. There's 7, 8, and 9, and as you can see, we have 8 and 9 and not 7. That's what we're looking for. Seb, what games you been playing lately? Any game chances? Any time for games lately, or not so much?
30 seconds.
Oopsie doos. 33 months. my mind that people still know me for that long on this platform. You know, a couple people we knew for a while, and then they've since disappeared. Which I get. Not everybody is meant to know you for forever. Not everybody wants to. Not everybody can hang with my intensity.
Integrating new PDA data. New blueprint acquired.
I still remember somebody one time, I mean, it was offhanded. I didn't mean too much by it. But they had said something, and, I mean, I meant it, but I also didn't mean it to be, like, super harsh. But I told them to fuck off at one point, and, you know, because they came at me, and I was just like, hey, fuck off. And, they haven't been back since, and I'm just like, dang. Like a subscriber, too. Oh, well, that's the way it goes sometimes.
Seconds.
Now, if I could just figure out the quickest way out of here, that'd be great. Okay. An encounter with a dog walker with a dog out of control, though not aggressive. I informed him of UK dog laws. He said he was going to deck me. I said, go ahead. He walked away while I loudly called him a pussy. We could have done without him calling him a pussy, but, you know, I mean, you know, do you? You know? I don't begrudge you the antagonization. You're very happy about it. I mean, you know, cool. Oh, don't think I mean to say, you know, feel bad about it or anything. I think that just, just understand when you do stuff like that, you further risk antagonization or escalation. Unintended consequences and such. Stood up to him and I won. I mean, you know, sure. That is complete bullshit. You don't do that kind of shit. That's not civilized. It's not the way that you behave yourself in polite society. You don't run around. I mean, that's part of the whole social contract, right? You don't run around threatening to beat people up. We live in a society. Is that about rules and laws to not do that kind of stuff to each other? Did you calmly inform them that that is a punishable offense? Simply the threat of violence is a punishable offense? The actual threat of physical violence like that can be punished? Without like witnesses or like some kind of, you know, video evidence, it's tough to prove, but yeah, I understood that you were referencing like how I was like telling somebody to fuck off, and you were making a reference to that. I totally understood what you were trying to get at. I get it. Tell the police officers also informed them that he had told me to leave the country. Fantastic. What a class act. What a class act, right? Leave the country. Great. Well, don't worry, Sir Walkalot. I assure you, our friend Seb here is a true class act UK gentleman. He is exactly the opposite of that. He's always very polite to everybody here. He wants to chat with you. He wants to welcome you in. He is not that. So, I'm sorry that you went through that. Oh, man. Yeesh. Figures to separate the wheat from the chaff. Yeah. All right, what did we pick up? We picked up the charge fins. Charges your tool while you're swimming, right? I remember that one. Pretty neat. Finally got aliens containment. I think we actually have to do that for something. Don't we? Isn't there a reason for that? We finally got the power cell charger, which is big time. We actually do need that. Nuclear waste disposable. Disposable? Words. Not sure if I want to keep streaming for a little bit. I'm not really tired at all. Like, I'm not really tired in the least, actually. I would like to grab a drink. We are about to go to the top of the hour. But I'm actually not at all tired. I might want to grab some beverage and stretch my legs a bit more. My low back did pop and feels better now than it was just a little while ago. But I would like to grab a little something to drink, and probably might as well pee. Since I know my bladder, and it'll be like half an hour from now, it'll be like, I gotta pee. Okay, maybe I am a little tired. Fuck. I say that immediately and I start yawning. But I also feel like I could go half an hour or an hour longer. Let me take just a quick break. And I'll be back in a few minutes. While the ads run. And we'll see where we are. Okay, guys? back. Continue on for a little while. Grab myself a couple of scoops of peanut butter with some honey. Energy. Just what I needed. More importantly, we got some freaking equipment, man. Oh, I'm excited. Super jazzed about this. I got what I wanted. Hell yeah. Okay. Hey. Heck yeah. Finally found some of the stuff. Not everything, but it's enough. Oh, I finally thought of one. The ion cube. The ion cube's not from the Aurora. Not that Mew Sweetie is probably even here still. not high as fuck right now. I am very locked in though. I think maybe you haven't smoked a day in your life and don't know the difference. Makes me very sad. Hi, Arthur. Always use more lithium. Yeah, we're just decorating right now. I just spent the last 6 hours trying to repair and recover everything we lost from a bullshit attack by a Reaper Leviathan through terrain that destroyed my CMOS.
30 seconds.
I was hoping to find a piece of metal salvage sitting around. Even though they're rare at this point in this area. Said that before. Oxygen.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Captain.
Seek fluid intake.
I'm working on it.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Come on. Okay. Trying to think of what else I want to put here. else can we do to kind of spruce the place up? Hmm? And where do we put the last one? It's not bad. We need more, but it's a start. It's a start. Finally found some stuff. Ay, ay, ay. Still not done though. Not terrible. And then out of those, but no, not on the corner, huh? What here? Huh. on the tables either. Okay. Not sure that's even necessary. I wanted to put plants on the top of these shelves. You know, I wanted to put like a planter up on top of here and et cetera, et cetera. Try and get this like,
Seek fluid intake.
for fuck's sake.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Yeah, thanks. It's annoying. What else? Like, what else do we want to do tonight? I should go get some more titanium. I definitely want to decorate this a little bit more. I don't know. A little bit more. Gimme.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, right. I can make orange tablets now and purple tablets. Right. Ion cube. Frick, I forgot all about that. Okay. Orange tablet displays an orange lit symbol resembling an N. They offer a way to interact with compatible technology. Oh, that's right. If you bring it to that when you go to the research facility, and if you have some of these things, you can like plug them in and they do things there, right? Like one of them is like a way to activate the teleportation tech. And then another one, I don't remember what the other one does, but they do things. They like activate some of their technology, right? I think that's what they do. Okay, we got that. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah. Oops.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
There's like a song that suddenly popped in my head as I'm like immediately hit the jets on the sea moth. Where did it go? Not that one. Some of you know this. This is an old school song. This is an old school game. This is what I was suddenly thinking of.
Past 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Bing, 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 bing. Do, 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 do. Bing, 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 bing. Bam, 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 bam. Actually, there's an even better one. Where is it? This one? It's good too. Yeah. Anyways, you get the idea. I was just suddenly thinking of like an old NES racing game. Because my little Seamoth went blazing off into the... Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Hmm. Ooh. Ooh. Huh. Mm-hmm. Deep Dark Fantasy? Is that a song? Is that a song? Baked Rabbit. Is that a song? Erotic book for women, huh? Oh, okay. I won't look it up. You can keep that one all for yourself then. Will do. Oh, we're full. Let's okay. I mean, whatever. I'm sure there was a time where men were reading Playboy on the train and thought that it was fine. Okay. I like it too. I just want it to be more often. There's times where I want to play like what I was just playing there for a minute with the other music. Or I just want to play some other music because there's not enough music in the game or it's just not happening enough. It's one of the reasons I had wished they would have taken the Sub-Zero jukebox and implemented it into this game. It's one of the things I love about Sub-Zero was that, if I remember right, you can have the jukebox in the C-Truck, right? And then you can drive around and have your jams with you. I think that was one of the compartments that you could take with you was the jukebox, wasn't it? Am I mistaken about the that you could have the jukebox as one of your truck what was it called? I forget the name of the individual trailers, we'll call them. I never used the jukebox. Oh, it was super cool. I mean, because then you could have like the music playing and stuff like that. It was nice. It's just something that I'd like because, again, there wasn't enough of the music playing when I wanted it. Like, I would like the music to be playing right now rather than it just being dead silent. Now, I don't mind most of the time, but there are times where I'm just like sitting here and I'm just like, what do I talk about? I mean, it's not all the time. I'm chatty enough. I can come up with dumb shit to talk about most of the time, but not all the time. Every once in a while, I'm just like, what? You know? It's just nice to be able to just jam out. Sometimes. What do we have? Oh, purple tablet. Purple tablet. All right, bud. Get that purple tablet. Talking ear off. Oh, that's okay. Part of streaming. Dang, I forgot to tell that person. I wonder what happened to them. I forget their name even now. It was so long ago. Shoot. It was so very long ago. Yeah. Definitely one of the benefits of if you want to stream being able to have the gift of gab, being able to just chat. I'm not like, certainly I'm not bad at it. There's definitely people that are even better at it though. They can just gab, like nonstop about anything. It doesn't even matter. They love to hear their own voice. Absolutely love to hear the sound of their own voice. Fill the room with nothingness. Funny with games like this where we just do work like resource gathering and building. Why can't work be like that? I don't know. Isn't it? I always go out into the big giant ocean and pick up a piece of random metal salvage that takes up 4 pieces of inventory space and then bring it back to my little orange cubicle space and break it down into titanium. That's how it works. Fuck you. Hate those things. Hate the tiger plants. Are you growing the maroon colored plants? Do they do anything? I don't really care. I'm just growing an outdoor bed. I don't even care. Do they? I don't think so. These? I don't know. They just look neat. Yeah, sure.
30 seconds.
Exactly.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Put away the Titanite. I'm sorry, not the Titanite, the lithium. I forgot, what is this? Sample flask? Oh, neat. Okay. Maybe. Too many pizza.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Yeah, I don't know. I accidentally was trying to harvest something else, and I grabbed a couple of the seeds, and there was an extra grow bed, and I threw a second set of that into one of the grow beds, and you know, it just looks fine. Yeah, whatever. I ain't too worried about it. Most of it I don't even need. I need some of the gel sacks, and I need some of the deep shrooms, but there's so much of it that I'm not too worried about it.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, motherfucker. Time to die. Yeah, we can get along. You just had to be a little shithead about it. You just had to be a little shithead about it, huh? Couldn't leave the little shithead alone. Anybody else? Anybody else? It's in 1 minute, guys. Go. Got it. Anybody else? I'll kill every fucking one of you bony sharks, motherfucker. Every damn one of you. Bro, just leave me alone. Hey, Abbas. We're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm getting a little sleepy. We're near the end of our stream. We've been streaming a while. But I'm doing okay. Boss, with a name like that, are you a brother from the Middle East? Yeah, we've had a lot. Well, it started off with a Reaper Leviathan clipping through some terrain and destroying our previous Seamoth. I was a little annoyed by that, but otherwise we've had an okay time. I've had to recover everything that we had, but other than that, it wasn't too bad. Otherwise, it hasn't been too bad. Hey! Where are you running to? Piece of shit. Ain't so bad now. Trying to break my fucking ship. Here's our base. A boss. At least the outside of it. It's not too bad. It's okay. Nothing special.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We also spent a good part of our day today. Hey! Very cool looking, thank you. We got our bedroom here. It's a nice view. I like the mushroom forest. Ooh, careful. Better than mine? I mean, it's okay. You know, everybody's got their own tastes. We've been, spent today, we've been trying to find all of these scientific equipments. We finally found some. And so then we've built up the kind of scientific lab area. We gotta decorate all these too. And I was gonna try. I couldn't remember if I could do it, but I tried to put plants on top of the shelves, but apparently you can't. I was sad about that. But yeah, we got the, all the storage here. Little dining area or whatever. Food. The reactor room. Oh. Not bad. Yeah, you gotta move the shelves down a bit, I think. Ooh, you might, maybe you're onto something. Because I thought I remembered doing that. You might be right, though. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try that. Maybe they are too high. That was the problem. Maybe they were too close to the ceiling, so they were interfering. They're still too high. Man, I thought you could put them up on the shelves and very organized. I thought you could do that so that you could have this nice little kind of perch for them. About like down here. I don't want it super low like this because then it kind of interferes with the whole entire idea of it being a workspace, but what about, let's try, let's experiment a little bit more. Now you got me thinking. Doesn't look like it's going to do it. No matter how I spin it or move it. You don't think you can place it on shelves? Yeah, that's what I want though, right? Because that's the aesthetic I was going for, was
Vital signs.
so that it was kind of like hanging out there and there's like greenery hanging on the wall. I mean, you can do the you know, these like we have over in the, I have one of those in here, 2 of them actually, to add a little greenery in a couple of places. But what I just wanted was simple, like plants hanging on the seal or on the shelves on the walls. Sound very tired? I'm a bit tired. Yeah, it's been what, 8 hours? I've been streaming about 8 hours 12 minutes. It's not my longest stream by far, but it's definitely a long stream. I've been talking a lot. Longest stream's 24 hours that I've ever done. A little over 24 hours. And then a couple of weeks ago, I did a 15-hour stream for my birthday. So, but yeah, I was just about to wrap up. I was just trying to get back home, back to the base with the salvage. Just to kind of stock up a bit. Thank you for the late birthday wishes. I appreciate that. All right, and then let's see, grab that, switch out that. Let's see. 5. Those bad boys. You need some shut-eye too? Yeah, I think we're done. I'll excuse myself for now. Hopefully I'll see you next stream. Yeah, we're on late nights. I am from the middle of America. So I go live usually in the late evenings in the US Central US time zone, like 9 or 10 p.m. Central US time, 11 p.m. sometimes. But we stream 6 days a week. Fridays are our only day off, so if you guys are interested in that, come check out the stream. Don't forget to click that subscribe button if you enjoy the content. That like button does help out. Thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry, boss, that you weren't able to see more of the stream, but it's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, hope to see you again. All right, I'm going to say goodnight, YouTube. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I look forward to seeing you guys again sometime down the road. Next stream will be Saturday. I think we might do Dark Souls 3. Otherwise, who knows? But it's been a pleasure. As always, you guys take care. See you next time. Bye-bye.